Lot of titles were going through my head. The jokes make themselves so easily. BB8 Drizzy, BLT Drizzy, BMT Drizzy, PBR Drizzy. There's got to be a CIA Drizzy. I don't know. There's lots of options. LGB Drizzy. I don't know if that's, well, I don't know. You ever go live on Twitch and it says you've been live for negative 123 seconds with one viewer? It says it was uploaded at 6 in the morning and it has one view. Yeah, have you seen it? Have you seen it? The slurpler. Sorry, I'm still getting my heart rate down, and I am slurping. It's, you know what? You missing one ingredient, you can make a smoothie, and you can run on that kind of like 1984 Winston ass, like I've been using half as much coffee for 6 months type ration for a long time. But when you get all the ingredients finally assembled again, oh shit, man. It's been like 2 weeks since I had agave syrup in the smoothie. It's hidden like crazy. Gala apples, a banana, strawberry skyr forever, unsweetened vanilla almond milk, frozen bite-sized fruit blend, agave syrup, powdered peanut butter, and vanilla protein powder, and diesel jeans. How's your blender? It's a Blevins, so it's pretty good. I'm on that Breville shit. Yes, sir. I got a Breville juicer. I honestly, I never let him get comfortable. Toaster, Hamilton Beach. Blender, Ninja. Breville juicer. Just so they don't get comfortable. They gotta work for it, man. It's almost done, I swear. It's true, we got the 4-slice Hamilton Beach. With the bagel setting. Do you have to do it into the mic? Well, the microphone has to be close to my mouth, and the straw has to be close to my mouth. So I don't really see what else I could do to solve the problem. So air fryer. I forgot. I think I don't. Let me 1 second. I'll be right back. I forgot what kind of air fryer we have. I'm back, y'all. It's an instant, like the Instant Pot, which is fucked up because we're not going to get any more over-the-air software updates, right? Because they went out of business. Me when I can actually use my air fryer instead of having it take an 8-minute update to fucking get worse over time. Whatever. Fucking. Hey, Anel, what should I do about the rooster that decides it lives behind my house and wakes me up every morning at dawn? I would say something like ain't found a way to kill me yet. Eyes burn with stinging sweat. Seems every path leads me to nowhere. Ooh. You know that one? You know the fucking wife and kids and household. No? Army green is no safe bet. You don't know this shit? You don't know this shit? You wouldn't know shit about this, man. Alice in Chains, look her up. It is a fucking stanky riff when they go, wow, 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 wow. They got a lot of stanky ass riffs. Yeah, for sure, man. Wow, 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 wow. It doesn't get any stankier than that, man. Almost launched the bazaar. Trick shot simulator. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. What are you doing with the screen up? I was getting my heart rate down, man. Today was 2 by fucking 20, man. You wouldn't know shit about that, man. You know what's fucked up? Cyclists, 2 by 20 is the fucking easy day now. Well, the zone 2 days are easier, but it's the easiest interval day. Just pissing me off. Thought you rode at like 4 a.m. Oh, it's like I was on the bike at 6:20. I was a little slow this morning. I didn't want to work out this morning. But then when I got on the bike, I was like, I'm here. Let's make the best of it. And then like 52 minutes in, I'm traveling down the road and I'm whatever. You get the fucking idea. We out here. Let's do it, man. It's been like a week. You're not the only weak one. I'm also weak. Can I tell you why I'm also weak? I thought 2 in a row is going to take us a long time. Why don't we do the other ones first? But no, we're not going to do that. You know why? Because this one's next. We're gonna do this one next because it's the next one up, man. It's that simple. That was a great throw, if I may say so myself. Sorry, I'm just getting. It's been a week. I got to get myself back into the groove. I was thinking today we probably don't get this today, if we're being honest. What we could do is start getting the muscle memory down a little bit. Start looking at my mouse pad and knowing where I should be trying to the kinematics of where and how I should be moving my mouse, the speed, the tilt, the position, etc., etc. When will we get mouse cam? I don't know. I guess when they reboot like Stuart Little or whatever. I don't know. I don't know shit about that, man. Mouse cam? Mouse pay. I've been using mouse pay a lot. That's really starting to hit the zeitgeist of payment solutions. Remember that? Mouse pay? So true. Ooh, what if I could throw, man? Listen to 9 Inch Nails now and then. I wanna pet you like an animal. I wanna feel you on the outside. Whatever. He doesn't say that. He does in the Kids Bop version. Please, you bring me closer to dog. We were talking about stanky beats. That has a stanky beat too. I know I guess it's like just probably the most well-known quote unquote industrial song of all time. But that fucking, like, did he record that shit inside of like a foundry or something? I feel like it's all like hammers clanking on the like iron bars and shit. I wouldn't say it's glorpy. Glorpy to me is more like Kid A, you know? Glorp music to me is like the first 30 seconds of everything in its right place. Ta-da, ta-da, fuck you. 9 Inch Nails is like the opposite. Like I could see them, honestly, I could see them being confused at first, but I could see Cavemen like really vibing with 9 Inch Nails somehow. It just makes sense to me. I think they would get it. They would be like, this shit sounds like a thunderstorm. No, I don't think, well, I don't know. Maybe they'd be fucking with Aphex Twin. Me explaining the grok that if you just wait 11 minutes for when you hear a baby coo, the song really starts to fucking pop off then. After 9.5 minutes of just fingernails scratching on like the outside of a vinyl record. Ooh, that was a pretty good one, man. Grok 3? I'm still on Grok 2. I'm going to be here all day. That's fine. I don't know if you guys have been watching Pop Culture Jeopardy. Can I tell you something funny today? They have these questions, I guess they're answers, called triple plays, where there's 3 answers, and for every one you get right, you get more points. The episode that I watched on the bike today, they were like, it's the real, well, not real life, but it's the civilian names of the 3 main characters in the film The Marvels. There's 9 motherfuckers on the podium in Celebrity Jeopardy, or Pop Culture Jeopardy. Nobody knew any of them. And then I laughed and I thought about it for a second and went, wait, I don't fucking know any of them, man. I know that it's Captain Marvel and I couldn't remember Captain Marvel's real name. When they told me it was Carol Danvers, I was like, yeah, I got it. Oh, that one might have been going in, man. Yeah, you got it. It's Carol Danvers, Monica Rambeau, and Kamala Khan. You would have won that triple play. I also got pissed off because one dude was running the fucking category on video games. I forget what the first clue was. The second clue, the answer was Grand Theft Auto. The third one, it was Rocket League, and the fourth one was BioShock. And everyone was like, damn, this dude's like a fucking nerd. He knows 4 of the biggest selling video games of all time. And then the last one, the clue was like, you are the assistant of the king of the universe in this game where you roll up everything into a big ball. And nobody fucking knew it. And then the host was like, that's Katamari Damacy. And then everyone laughed like nobody's heard of that shit. And I'm like, that shit's fucking popular, bro. You're not, this is supposed to be Pop Culture Jeopardy, man. The dude who ran the fucking table in video games doesn't know Katamari Damacy? Pissing me off a little bit is what I'm trying to say. We do live in different worlds. Meanwhile, everyone's like, burp, burp, burp. That's Nene Leaks. And I'm like, who the fuck is Nene Leaks, man? From the reaction gifs? How do you like Colin Jost? I got nothing against him. I like that he seems to enjoy whiffing the jokes. He likes when the jokes whiff and then he laughs. I also like that he mentions at least 3 times per episode that he's married to Scarlett Johansson. Because I think it's like, you know, smoke him if you got him or something, right? Like, why not? He does do that. Anytime there's a reference to Marvel or a reference to Scarlett Johansson, which is, it comes up now and then because, you know, it's pop culture Jeopardy. Have you seen Pirate ESPN? I'll level with you. I haven't seen much, but I might watch that. Whatever. Did you watch the game last night? Dudes rock. Which game? You talking Lakers versus Mavericks? That was probably the biggest game last night, right? I don't need to see it to know Luka put up 30 and 11, right? How did he do? I didn't see. Triple-double? 19 and 15? Weak. I have a question about basketball. I'm trying to learn ball a little bit. Why are there not usually, why are there always so fewer assists per game than baskets? Like points. I guess because you get, now that I'm thinking about it, you get 2 points per basket. So that's probably like the first part. But like in the NHL, unassisted goals happen, but they're pretty rare. Like they probably average, if the average game has like 6 goals, usually like probably 0.5 of them are unassisted. So for me, I'm like, why are there so few assists in the NBA when they're scoring buckets like crazy? Free throws, okay, free throws and fast breaks. Wait till you learn about three-pointers. Do you not get an assist if you're the last person to pass it to the dude who shoots the three-pointer? You don't? Not always. Okay, so here's a question that I have then. In the NHL, it's kind of automatic. If 2 people on your team touch the puck before you score, they both get assists. Now, some of those assists, especially like the guy getting the secondary assist, didn't do shit. All he did was like give the puck to somebody else who then passed it to you and you scored. But that he still gets an assist. But in the NBA, is it more like it's a statistician's choice? Like if somebody passed it to you 6 seconds before you scored, that's no longer an assist. Like the assist has to directly contribute to the basket or something. Correct. Man, I didn't know shit about basketball. I got another question. Why don't they call traveling anymore? I guess because like then the whole game would just be whistles. +2, he knows ball. The NBA would be in shambles. More fun. That's probably fair. James Harden in the chat, right? John Bryan on the keys right now. What happened to the Costco guys? I have it from reliable sources that they're now working at Doge. Which I think is good news because we need some people with that kind of energy at that department. Plus, I think they just lost like half their staff, ironically. So like they're probably looking for some young blood. Plus, Big Justice, he would probably be like the elder statesman of Doge, right? What is he, like 13 years old now? He'd be like the second oldest motherfucker at the whole organization, I think. Plus, he already has a great alias, which I think is how they identify themselves. I'm not even messing with you. I mean, this is obvious. I don't think you can really tell if someone deserves to keep their job based on a 5-point bullet list of like what they did in the last week, man. Can I say something? I hope this doesn't offend you. That seems like what a stupid person would think is like a great way to evaluate whether you should keep your job. Because like there's weeks where like I don't fucking do shit, man. This week I've been busy. I would love to send that email this week. I've been doing some meetings, a lot of accounting, you know, I've been doing a lot of stuff that sucks ass. So I would love to write an email and be like, give me good boy points for this. But there's like months where I don't do anything, man. And that's just that's the way the system's designed, man. Like, bro is going to end up firing Santa Claus or something because he hasn't worked since the end of December. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Santa's freelance anyway. I guess he owns his own business, so he can't get fired or whatever. Good for him. All the ladies who's independent, throw your hands up at me. All the honeys who's making money, throw your hands up at me. What did she say? Girl, I didn't know you could get down like that. Charlie, how your angels get down like that. Watched Bottle Rocket last night. Any thoughts? It's a lesser Wesser. It might be like the most lesser Wesser, but it's still good. And it's a curious watch because you can see like the origination point of a lot of stuff that would go on to become like his defining characteristics as a filmmaker. It's not a bad movie. Joke stolen from Letterboxd? No, not at all. I don't know where I heard Lesser Wesser for the first time. Probably on Twitter, where I steal most of my stuff. Prior to mid-January 2025. I would say I'm a Schwartzman merchant. I think that's fair. Like, I like Rushmore more than the Royal Tenenbaums. Justin was trying to get on my ass, dude, for giving the Royal Tenenbaums a 4. I think it's a good movie. It's a great movie. I find that it sags a little bit under the weight of its ambition. For me, if we're going, you know, grand Wes Anderson, I'm a Grand Budapest guy. And if we're going small Wes Anderson, I've always got a soft spot for Rushmore. But I really like the Royal Tenenbaums. Don't get me wrong. Life Aquatic is the best. I know that's wrong. No, sir. Nerp. You got hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. It's a fine movie. But let me say the most positive. Well, okay, I don't dislike it. And I dislike the Darjeeling Limited. I saw the Darjeeling Limited in theaters and I was like, damn, Buddy is legit washed. I was wrong. He came back with like 7 bangers in a row, like right after that. But for a couple years, I was like, this guy's washed. How can you dislike it? I think my main reason is because I don't think it's like very good. Maybe that's just me though. Your taste is washed? No, I just had the misfortune of like being an adult when it came out, I guess. Or maybe I've like never taken a long train trip in rural India, so I don't really like it doesn't speak to me as much as it could if I had like lived that experience, I guess. But Wes Anderson is the Michael Bay of artsy fartsy movies. No disrespect, but like thinking that Wes Anderson movies are artsy fartsy is like a Michael Bay take. His movies have a certain degree of pretentiousness to them that I think he owns and wears honestly, but they're also like they have broad appeal, man. Like it's not some shit you have to be in like the exact right mindset to vibe with, you know? Like this, they're mostly just good movies. There are times though. Everyone remarks upon the way that characters speak in Yorgos Lanthimos films. Very few people ever seem to get annoyed with the way that characters speak in Wes Anderson movies, which is like they all speak like when you're in 10th grade English class and you have to read dialogue that was written instead of like mimic it via conversation. It's very literary, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I mean that as a positive. I'm just surprised. I get annoyed by it. Only thing I get annoyed by sometimes is that fuck ass harpsichord, man. Bro's been using the same harpsichord since like 1996. Can we, I guess. Whatever. He's chill. I got nothing against him. I like him. I like him. I'm defending him. I do dislike Jojo Rabbit, though. I'm sorry to say. We don't have to, you know, make everybody mad at the same time here. What about Wilder People? I like it more. Am I cooked if my favorite Taika Waititi? Well, no, my favorite Taika Waititi movie is What We Do in the Shadows. My second favorite Taika Waititi movie is Thor Ragnarok, and I'm willing to go to fucking blows to defend that opinion. What We Do in the Shadows clears it. I genuinely think Thor Ragnarok mogs Jojo Rabbit. You hate Reddit pilled movies? Make up your mind. Am I a Redditor or am I an anti-Redditor? The truth is I'm just a guy. Some of my opinions border on Reddit. Some of my opinions are anti-Reddit. It's how it goes, man. Free Guy is probably number 3. Most Redditors are anti-Redditors? Well, then by definition, you guys are also Redditors because you're the most anti-Redditor people that I know, man. Caught. Free Guy is my only 1 star on Letterboxd. Somebody check my Letterboxd quick. I don't know if I've ever given a movie a 1 star. I've seen 1 star movies, but I don't think I've ever reviewed a 1 star movie on Letterboxd. Because I only got Letterboxd like 2.5 years ago or something like that. And I don't have a lot of time to watch obviously shitty movies. When I had a lot more time, I would be like, yeah, I'll watch that garbage. I'll go to the theaters and watch G.I. Joe. Yeah, that's clearly like a fucking 1.5, maybe. Nothing below 2. It is kind of fucked up that Nomadland is like my lowest rated movie on Letterboxd then. Civil War, Underwater, The Creator. Oh no, maybe I gave Nomadland a 3, or a 2.5. Underwater, Civil War, and The Creator. I stand by all those reviews, or all those ratings at least. What's crazy is I'm like, is it Underwater, Civil War, The Creator? Underwater might be the best of all of them, which is fucking crazy, man. Creator does look nice. It is some cool stuff in it. Like, it's just like most of it sucks and it's way too long. What's a one? When I think of like the worst movies I've ever seen, the Mark Wahlberg Max Payne is really close to the top of the list. And there's a lot of schlock in the same vein. Like Gamer with Gerard Butler is in there, and like Death Race with Jason Statham is in there. But those have like, I always got the vibe from those movies that they were aware that they kind of sucked ass. So they allowed the audience to have a little fun with it. Whereas Max Payne leans so much into the like self-serious film noir vibe that it's completely bereft of joy in every single aspect. No, I'm sorry. Death Race 2009 or 2010. I'm sorry, it's ass, man. Death Race, it's confusing. Death Race 2000 from like 1971 is pretty fun. Like, I don't know if I'd give it like a 3.5 or above, but like, that one's like a video game. The reboot with Jason Statham is like, came out in that era where like everything was gray. I had to jump off my bike for this. I don't know, man. Here's my heuristic on this. I don't need a heuristic because I've actually seen it, I guess. But I saw Death Race on purpose in theaters the year it came out. So I must have been 20 or 21. And I knew what I was getting into. And I was still like, this shit fucking blows. So for me, I was like right in the target demo, knew what I was getting into, and still was like, this shit is garbage. Same thing, and listen, maybe you were there, maybe you weren't. I went and saw The Expendables 1 opening weekend. Because at the time especially, I was a big fan of like somewhat self-aware 80s action movies. Commando, Rocky IV, etc., etc. So I was like, they got all the schlock artists for the same movie. Like it's got it. Of course, they're aware that they're kind of going to be making garbage, and it's going to be kind of like an action comedy. Not at all. Just a bunch of old guys shooting guns, saving the world. Pure ass. And then they made 3 sequels, which is crazy. No, it's not so bad it's good. It's just boring. Now Crank knows how to fuck. Expendables is just thrusting. They're just going through the damn motions. Crank or Crank 2? I'm a Crank 2 guy, honestly. I like them both, but well, Crank 1 had to do all the heavy lifting, so it's not really fair because they had to like establish the rules of the world that don't make any sense at all. Like, hey, I've injected you with the poison that if your heart rate ever drops below like 120, you instantly die. Crank 2 just got to, like, when they were like, hey, I've given you an electrical heart, and if you don't get shocked every 15 minutes, your heart's going to stop. They didn't have to go through the explanation of it because you're just like, I get it, it's Crank. Crank is not Keanu Reeves' Speed. This is how I know you're not a real fucking connoisseur. Speed is a fun movie, but it's played serious. Crank is a fun movie, but it's played absurdly. Speed, in my opinion, is probably a better movie than Crank, but is not self-aware. It's played straight. Crank is like they knew what they were doing with Crank, and they leaned into the absurdity of it, which I appreciate. Prank community note is good. Is that the one that's like, is this the most unnecessary sex scene in movie history? And then the community note is, actually, this is the most necessary one because if he didn't have sex at the horse racing track, he would have died. Hi, Tomo. You see The Happening? Yes, sir. Happening. I've probably seen The Happening like 5 or 6 times. You need to review The Happening twice. You don't need to see it twice to review it. Whoa! Okay, that's amazing though. You can review The Happening 2 times having seen it once. The first review is how is this as a movie? And it's a 1. It's baffling. The second review is how fun is this movie to watch? And it's like it might actually be a 5. Hi, Tomo. Like for so bad it's good movies, I would put it up there in the absolute upper echelon. What's up, bud? Yes, that's the one where the plants go, as you called it. I'm not repeating that. Black Dynamite? Black Dynamite is not so bad, it's good. Black Dynamite is a parody of 70s blaxploitation films. You got your genres all fucked up. They're fun to watch for similar reasons, but they're not. One of them is intentional, the other one is by accident. You don't fucking get it, man. What about Undercover Brother? Saw it in theaters. I got a soft spot for Undercover Brother. You don't get it? In the 7th grade, which is when that movie came out for me, racism had been defeated. Like we solved it. I didn't really do much because I was like a little kid, but so going to see a movie in relatively rural Ontario called Black Dynamite, that was like taking a victory lap. Can I also say, growing up in a household where we didn't eat mayonnaise because my dad hates mayonnaise, that movie is how I found out that there's a stereotype that white people love mayonnaise. Like that, at first, that joke was completely lost on me. I had no idea, man. We do? don't say we. I don't know if I wouldn't say I love mayonnaise, but I'll tolerate it. I've never willfully put mayonnaise on anything, but if it's on something, I'm not going to scrape it off these days. It's true, we love potato salad. I don't like how liberally you're sprinkling the word "we" out there. I don't love potato salad. I don't love mayonnaise potato salad, at least. Now, are there times when I've worked in an office and it's been like a potluck lunch and 90% of the dishes are some variation of mayonnaise-based salad? Yeah. I would say roughly every single time. I remember we had potluck at my office at one of my summer jobs when I was in college. It was like potato salad, macaroni salad, pasta salad, corn salad, just like you know the fucking plastic like Rubbermaid bowls with the saran wrap on top. It was just like a rogues gallery of that. And then one of the people that worked there made gazpacho, which I had never had before. And I mean, it was only like maybe 15 or 20 people in the office, but nobody was fucking with the gazpacho. So I went over to the gazpacho and I was having like bowl after bowl. And the lady was like, wow, you really love the gazpacho, huh? Nobody else is fucking with it because it's weird for a soup to be room temperature or whatever. And I was like, yeah, this soup is awesome. And she just gave me the rest of the gazpacho to take home, man. That was like, as a university student, that was like a huge dub for me. And also, if I may say retroactively, a great demonstration of how soft skills can really help you out in the corporate culture. Now, unfortunately, she was like at my level organizationally, so she couldn't really put in a good word for me, but But if she had been like the boss or whatever, that, you know, it can't hurt. +2, I just watched The Apartment. Huge movie. Oh, hell, what's his name again? Oh, I can't remember his name. Oh, hell no, Dr. Dreyfus. You can't do that shit. Dr. Dreyfus, you're tweaking. I know it's Jack Lemmon, but what's his fucking, his character's name? CC Baxter. Oh, hell no, CC Baxter. You can't strain the spaghetti on the tennis racket. You crazy for this one, CC Baxter. Anyway. You ever see it? It's pretty good. Where did all the Jello salads go? Hey, I got a question. If you're Gen Z, so let's say born 1996 or later, did your grandparents' house have one of those fuck-ass Jello molds in the pantry? Because like every house that I went to from my birth in 1988 until like the year 2002, every single house had one of those fuck-ass Jello molds. 93 and mine did. Yes, yes. I've had hella Jello salads. I'm Asian. I don't recall limiting the question to a single race. I don't know. Asian people might be fucking with Jello. I honestly have no idea. Are you fucking with Jello? Not really. Not really. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever heard Kate be like, I could really go for some Jello. Just doesn't come up. Don't. We're gonna be here for a while. Does anyone like it? I liked it as a kid, and then like I've anchored my emotion to that. So like I sometimes, especially like on a cruise when they have Jello for dessert, I'm like, I really like Jello, and then I eat like one cube of it, and I'm like, this isn't very good. But also, I have a take, and I'm not married to this take, but I believe in it with soft levels of conviction right now. Food just, in the last 15 years especially, food has started to taste a lot better, in my opinion. Like, part of it is that when I was like a kid, I didn't choose what I got to eat. Like, I just had to eat what my parents or my grandparents cooked. But I also think that like food is a lot better tasting now than it was in the 1990s. Like, I think part of the reason I was fucking with Jello when I was like 8 years old is because I'd like never had tiramisu. Like, I would have had to make a special trip to get tiramisu. Now you could just get tiramisu fucking anywhere. I don't even think macarons existed in North America until like 2014, and now they got them at like No Frills. Like, that shit is it moves fast these days, man. Now they are adding like more poison to the food, but that might also be one of the reasons that it tastes better. I don't know. Poison can be pretty tasty. Plastics in my balls, boy. Yes, sir. Plastics in my balls, boy. Wait, that's not Bangarang. What is it? That's salsa in my balls, boys. Let me see here. I maintain that '08 got us thinking about only food as escapism for like 15 years. I mean this in a complimentary way. That sounds like a master's thesis. I respect academia genuinely, so don't take this as an insult. But like that could be a master's thesis in like anthropology or something. It's like the long-term ramifications of the 2008 global financial crisis on North American palates. Maybe after '08, people were like, I'm not sure if I'm ever going to be able to retire, but at least like I can try like a $7.25 Vietnamese soup or something. There could be something like that. I don't know. I'm not the motherfucker to be like analyzing that shit. But it seems I wouldn't read it, but I would read like a synopsis in plain language of it. I would be interested to know about your findings and your thoughts on your findings. Like, I'm not going to read the thesis, but like, neither are most of the people that are going to be, you know, asking you questions during your defense. So like, I don't think that shit is like a damnation of me. Did you know that they don't make the motherfuckers in the Academy watch all the movies that are nominated for the awards to vote? They can literally just vote based on like the movies that they saw. What the fuck is... No, I didn't see it on Twitter. I saw it on Reddit because the post was like, I think this is a little bit fucked up. And it was like 7 Academy members anonymously admitted that they haven't seen Dune 2 because they didn't like Dune 1. Well, I guess that's, now that I think about it, that's kind of fair. If you didn't like Dune 1, you're probably not going to be fucking with Dune 2. But they should fucking watch it because, like, isn't it their job? I guess their job is, like, making movies. Whatever. I don't care. I've decided I don't care. I decided it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. Just put the conclave in the bag, little bro. I did see the other... Yes, thank you for bringing it up. The 2 people who said, I'm not voting for Ralph Fiennes for Best Actor, which he's not likely to win anyway because of Adrian Brody and Timmy C, and maybe even an outside chance of Sebastian Stan. They said, I'm not voting for Ralph Fiennes for Best Actor because he's already won for Schindler's List when he fucking didn't win for Schindler's List, man. He's so good in Conclave, though. Well, listen, I don't disagree. He probably did better than I would have done, to put it politely. But it's more, that's a movie that's like ensemble. It's an ensemble-driven film. I can understand the weighting being more in the direction of somebody that, like, it seems like their performance carried the movie. I can understand that. I'm reading what Jay said. If I can find it. I can't find it. Jay is gone. It wasn't even a message from Jay. It was a message from somebody else who has a similar looking name to Jay. The message was fine. You didn't do anything wrong. Isabel Rossellini crushed it. I don't think I'm a real critic. Because when I saw that Isabella Rossellini was nominated for Best Supporting Actress, I was like, she didn't do anything. She has like literally 5 lines in the whole movie. Now she has a scene stealing little, I don't know, like 3-line bit that's really good, but I think it was kind of a legacy a legacy award, to be honest, but that's okay. I got nothing against Isabella Rossellini, man. Like Kieran? Well, that's listen, I'm not an expert, but that's category fraud in the other direction, right? He's a co-lead, bro. Now, it's a great performance. Is it a supporting performance? Well, I don't know. He's got like 49% of the movie instead of 51% of the movie. I don't know if I would call it... That's a co-lead situation to me, but... It's a tough one. That's true. He is supporting his family with the paycheck. I never really thought about that. Who's the other Culkin, man? So you got Macaulay, obviously. Ah! You got Kieran. Rory is the kid from Signs, right? What's Rory up to these days? He's the kid from Signs who, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know the scene that I'm referencing here? Where they're like, Rory, what the fuck are you doing up against the fucking grate, bro? Get out of here. And then you just see like the alien claw come and grab him. That shit was spooky, man. They don't say that in the movie. We need a Gen Z Signs, man. Are you guys ready? So I watched Nora. I watched My Old Ass. And you can't see it yet because it's never going to happen to you, but I know that it will happen to you because I thought it was never going to happen to me. You know how, like, when you watch the Avengers Age of Ultron, you're like, this is like the crystallization of millennialism. Like, when you watch it, you're like, this is the millennial, even though Joss Whedon is Gen X, like, this is the most millennial dialogue that's ever existed in any movie. You are not ready for how you're going to feel about some of the dialogue in these movies in about 10 years. Now, it's current, it's contemporary, it's relevant to the times. But when you watch some of this shit, when you watch Booksmart in 2032, you're going to be like, maybe Gen Alpha has a point with them roasting us all the time. I know it doesn't sound like that's ever going to happen because Gen Alpha is literally like shitting in their diapers right now, but it'll happen, man. And I like Booksmart. Even though I'm not fucking with Olivia Wilde. Also, Booksmart gets glazed because they used You Oughta Know. That was part of the Alanis Renaissance for sure. You didn't like Nora? No, I liked the Nora. I gave it a 4 and a heart. And honestly, having seen the two movies that are very likely to produce the Best Actress winner, I think that Mikey Madison, she would have my vote over Demi Moore. That one's a given for me. That's nothing against Demi. But I was going to say she's too old. I'm sorry, she's too old. Mikey Madison isn't even from Brooklyn, but I believe that she was from Brooklyn. All Demi Moore had to do was be old, which she is. No talent. Telomere Merchant. I'm joking! I'm joking! Her accent kind of came in and out. Bro, she's code switching to try to seem more respectable to the Russian oligarchs, okay? You don't know, you didn't read the subtext, bro. You didn't read the fucking subtext, man. She wasn't? She fucking was, man. You know what bothered me, though, is like, why didn't she pick up the controller, man? Like, literally, her husband is, like, playing a game. And she's like, there's people here that are trying to kill me. And he's like, can you just wait till the end of the lobby? And she's like, no, like, I'm scared. I know, but, like, you're going to be scared in 5 minutes anyway. Just wait till the end of the lobby. Like... Chill. Like, you can't, it's a multiplayer game. What game was his ass playing? It was definitely, it was a Call of Duty for sure. He had Call of Duty movements on his hands. They might have even showed it. I think he might have blown something up with a rocket launcher at some point. I can't remember. He was playing Headliners. Yeah, he was making out with his boys in Headliners. It would have been fucking sick if he was playing Slay the Spire. But then it would have broken immersion, because she would have been like, just pause it. It's turn-based. Babe, you have Snecko Eye. You don't need to calculate your energy costs. Just take the Meteor Strike. Just put Meteor Strike in the bag. Anyway. Whatever. Yeah, I remember when Frank Underwood was playing Call of Duty. In hindsight, we should have known that was a bit of a red flag. By the end of season 3, I was like, I'm not sure this Frank Underwood is like a good guy. Starting to give me some sus vibes. Is that a PS Vita? I've been telling Meacham I should get one of those for my car. He did play Monument Valley on his iPad too. That is true. Anyway. Good game? Sure, man. Is it a red flag to watch House of Cards in 2025? No, because, like, you didn't, like, do that shit. But you probably should not watch House of Cards in 2025 knowing that it, like, progresses really, really badly. Like, there's no... if you watched it in 2014, everyone was talking about it, and it had, like, the... It was part of the zeitgeist. But, like, no, that's like starting Game of Thrones now. Actually, it's worse than starting Game of Thrones now. Because at least you can kind of, like, enjoy the ride with Game of Thrones for a long time. But, like, House of Cards was good for, like, 2 seasons. So you basically, there's, like, I don't even know, like, 8 hours of good television there, total. I bounced off House of Cards episode 1, season 3. When fucking the dude who is an alcoholic but is sober starts drinking again, but he loads up the syringe with, like, fucking, like, a measured amount of alcohol to try to keep it under control, and then, like, shoots it into his mouth. I was like, that shit does not... I'm pretty sure that's not what a relapse looks like. I'm pretty sure the dude would be like 12 beers deep in 2 hours. Well, that's right. He hires a sex worker to do it for him first. Come on, man. They should reshoot it with Jack Black. Yeah. When he hits the kasha right before he pushes the journalist in front of the train. Dude, my daughter made an I Am Steve reference. She saw the Minecraft trailer on YouTube, and then she was telling me, she was like, it's so funny. A man shows up and says, I am Steve. And I was like, you know what? I've heard of this. I've heard of this part of the trailer. Disney brainwashed her? Buddy, I'm pretty sure this shit is Universal. It's totally different. We might go see it. I don't know. Jason Momoa sold out. You know, last week when somebody asked which actor is, like, falling from grace, and I said Pedro Pascal, but people weren't ready for that take quite yet. Jason Momoa is probably a better answer. Like, dude was... in season 1 Game of Thrones, and then like what's I'm not trying to disrespect him really, but like what's his next most important role? Don't say Duncan, Idaho. Okay, because listen, Dune is also like it's a sprawling science fiction epic, but Duncan, Idaho is in the first movie for like 7 seconds. All he does is dap up the Lisan Al Gaib and go like fucking I'll never die. In a way, he's right, I suppose, but and then Aquaman, right? Aquaman's the other one, and then like everything else is like kind of ass. Maybe I don't know. Minecraft might be good. Bro, he fought the Sardquars. Is that what they're called? Fucking cinematography merchants. David Dalmatian merchants. They even show up in this. What would fucking win, man? The most accomplished and disciplined fighting force of the 3 millionth century, or one tiny nuclear bomb boy? Coughing army versus hydrogen bomb. Nukes stay on top. I know that's right. Yes, sir. Come on, man. It is crazy that nukes are so OP, they're still banned in the future. Yeah. And they're like, hey, Paul, if only we had your father's nukes, then we could really do some damage. Then bro shows up and he's like, oh yeah, he just left them like behind that rock over there. What? That's not good OPSEC, man. You left the nukes behind a fucking rock? What are you talking about, man? He's like, oh yeah, they're in that hill over there. Hidden in plain sight. Good movie, though. Anyway. TwitchCon Europe, I think I'll just stay home instead. I'm not going to go to TwitchCon Europe, but it's the most tempting of all of them because the country it's taking place in isn't threatening like the sovereignty of the country that I live in. I'm assuming. Whereas it's usually in the Netherlands, right? Netherlands, how do you feel about Canada right now if you're Dutch? It's an important question, okay? We love Canada. Sympathetic, pretty good. Can't complain. We're chilling. All right, sick, man. We take those. You helped us a lot in World War II. Yeah, but like, you know, that was like 100 years ago, so I can't take a whole lot of credit for that, but it's nice that there's some memory there, I guess. I appreciate that. I didn't do anything for it, but we take those. We, on the other hand, are not fucking with the Dutch. Because I am mad that you guys are so tall. How does that happen? How does one... No disrespect. I know you've had a lot of influence on the world through mercantilism and stuff like that. But like, how is it... Like, the Netherlands... I know this is like... I'm not trying to mog you. The Netherlands as a country is like so small geographically. How can they maintain their height advantage over their neighbors? Like, are Belgians also tall? Or is it just the Dutch? Yes, Belgians are also tall. Okay, how about like people from Luxembourg? Also tall. Oh, okay, never mind. This might be a fucked up question, but is it because most of the country is like below sea level? So like gravity is a little bit weaker? And I know it's got to be like a little bit weaker, like almost imperceptibly, but compounded over the course of like a human lifespan. That could add up to like a few centimeters on average, right? What do you mean by that? I mean that, like, if I was on top of a fucking mountain, the tip of my head would be experiencing more gravitational pull towards the core of the earth than somebody who was below sea level. That's wrong? Yeah, that's a good point. It's literally exactly the opposite, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. I can't really, that's sort of indefensible. Because in my head, I was like, it must be stronger because you've got further to go. Yeah, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. That's a good point. But that's true. Yeah. Wait. Hey, but below sea level, the oxygen is like a little bit richer, right? So, like, no wonder you guys are so tall. It's getting too fucking hot in here. My thermostat's off. Why is this 75? That's crazy, man. Anyway, can you show what you're trying to land? Sure, man, sure. I'd be happy to. Okay. I use Fahrenheit on this thermostat because when we bought the house and moved in, the thermostat was in Fahrenheit. And I think if you had to change, I know it would only take like a second to change, probably, but it's like the principle of the thing, man. Because like, if you try to make your whole life perfect, you're gonna succeed like just in time to die or whatever. So I'm mostly just chilling. Plus now, like I know how the temperatures feel. So I would have to like, I know you're going to say, don't you know from like living in Celsius, but like inside temperatures hit different than outside temperatures. Like 13 inside, 13 Celsius, you would be like, oh, it's fucking freezing in here. 13 outside, you're like, damn, maybe I should wear shorts. Like I don't really understand it, but it's true, man. He's back on this. Are you talking about my weather take or my trick shot simulator? That's true. I guess the sun is part of that. That's a good point. You lived in Ontario, would you be a Doug Ford voter? No, but can I say, at the risk of glazing Doug Ford, I never in a million years thought that he would be leading like the Buy-Canadian Army. That's B-U-Y, not B-I. 2 years ago, I would have been like, that guy would probably be like, please, daddy, give us more tariffs. But instead, he fucking, listen, five British Columbian MLAs, which is basically like our state level government, like state senators, they voted against condemning the tariffs. They literally said, nah, we should be like pleased with the fucking tariffs, man. And that's 5 out of like 90 or something like that. Even our conservative party was like, we have to condemn this stuff. 5 of them went, nah, I think it's pretty fair. So Doug Ford is bizarrely doing more than the minimum, in my opinion, which is way more than I would have expected of him. That being said, no, I'm not fucking with Doug Ford. Yeah, I think the election is happening like literally right now in Ontario too. So, but it's tomorrow, okay? You fuck with Henry Ford? Not really. As I understand it, he was a pretty big player in like the automotive industry. So I can't really take that away from him. But no, I don't think I'm a Henry Ford guy. What is it about making automobiles that? Well, you know what we. God, Chad, you're cool. Never be the CEO of an automotive manufacturer. Never become the CEO of a car company, okay? You guys are cool, man. That shit fucks with you somehow. I don't know. Maybe some of those dudes at like Honda are okay or Toyota. It's like every time the Toyota stock drops like 20%, the CEO is like, I'm going to cut my salary to like 20 yen a year or something. I'm like, bro, young pup, it's literally macro. It's not your fault. Don't sweat it. Just keep pumping out Corollas. You're chill, man. Bad news about Japan at the early 20th century. Right. Fuck. Who's been the fucking chillest country in the last like 100 years, man? It's not my country because I'm pretty sure they established like the Geneva Protocols because of us. Sweden? Nah, no disrespect, but y'all like let the Axis use the land to like get troops to Russia for Operation Barbarossa, but then you said the Allies, we're not fucking with you infrastructurally. That was a long time ago. I'm not holding a grudge. I'm just saying somebody else is going to be there. Mongolia? Maybe that's true. You don't hear that much out of Mongolia, right? New Zealand? Maybe. I don't know. Bhutan? I don't know. They got like the dicks on the doors and stuff, right? A lot of question marks and then a few people saying, hell yeah. Yeah. Genghis Khan did some messed up stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think that was in the 21st century, man. I think that shit was like in the 1980s. It was like a long time ago. Anyway, that's all I got. What about Shakira? Is that what you... Oh, you're talking about Shaka Khan. Oh. What about Shakira, man? You ever landed a single one? Yep. What have we been at this for about an hour? I landed one in the clothespin maybe 25 minutes ago. It's gonna take a bit, man. Let's think about this critically, okay? So just take your baseline shot. That needs to be harder. That needs to be harder. It needs to be more right. It needs to be more right. It needs to be softer into the right. Softer into the left. Power is good. Placement's bad. Okay, well, I'm not going to narrate this. We're not let's playing. Let's be honest. Sometimes you just know as soon as you release it, it's not making it in. Happier and with your mouth open. Did their Triangle of Sadness posting, I think. Or yeah, it could be a JOI reference, I guess. Yeah, you have to get both of the shots in a row. With a spoon. Gonna take a bit. Did you see the Reddit post? Hang on. Did you see the Reddit post? That the guy told his wife she stank and was like, she has no problem telling me when I didn't wipe well enough. You learn pretty quick. Like, nothing surprises me. I've used so many public bathrooms in the last 36 years. I'm sorry. I know I bring it up once a week. In 2025, which has only been like 7 weeks or something like that, I've seen a turd on the seat of a public bathroom 2 times. And I'm not going to fucking like, you know, the public urinal at a skate park, you know? I'm talking like these are like decent places. So nothing about human hygiene. I say this as a guy who used to eat overnight oats on the toilet, I admit, but nothing about human hygiene is surprising to me anymore. Fuck skaters, I guess. I'm just saying, like, you know, you got the skaters, they're probably doing like a good job, but then you also got like the weird old guy who's just hanging around the skate park but never skates. That guy might not be that guy might not be putting respect on the toilet when he goes to the bathroom. That's you? That's not me. I don't go to the skate park. They're gonna know like I don't belong. You should. I'm not cool enough, man. I don't think I could hang at the skate park. Can you ollie? I could in 2001. I could ollie. I could do a nose stall on the front step of my house, and I could attempt an absolutely heinous pop shove it and have like maybe a 1 in 20 chance of landing it. 180 pop shove it, by the way, 180. And then I had bought my skateboard at Canadian Tire, and I ollied once, and the trucks just fell off. And I went, I guess that's the end of my skateboarding career. Like I could have gotten like a screwdriver, I guess, and put them back on, but I just didn't really want it that much, I guess, at that. I did what a lot of kids did, I think, at that age, which is like, I played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and was like, sure, skateboarding's hard. Like, it'll probably take me like a couple months to work my way up to a 900, but like, I'd settle for just doing like a heel flip on my first try or something like that. And then it turns out that shit takes like a lot of practice. And falling down like actually hurts pretty bad. How do you feel about Rodney Mullen? He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT of flatland tricks. He's the GOAT of extending your combo to like hundreds of millions of points in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. Because when you lose speed on the half pipe, you just go straight into revert manual and then start pressing square, 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 triangle, square, 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 circle, circle, triangle, circle, 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 square. And then your guy starts to go, oh, oh, oh. So then you ollie, throw in a quick little flip trick, like a kick flip, and then go to the nose manual instead of the regular manual to reset the pity timer, and then you square, 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 triangle, square, 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 circle, 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 triangle, triangle, circle. Anyway. Burnquist is better. Not loop-the-loop merchant or whatever. Which president do you think would be the most game on Jackass? Ah, fuck, it's George W. Fuck! Fuck. Yeah, well, no, it's definitely George W. Bush. I don't think it's, I was thinking it might be Clinton for like some of the like the gross challenges, but no, I think it's still George W. Bush. I could picture George W. Bush like getting in like a yogurt eating contest or something and then throwing it all up on the floor. 100%. That's fucked. Obama? Obama showing up on Jackass is like when Spike Jonze shows up. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing here, man? You directed Adaptation. And then he's just like... he's like the guy who watches Bam get like shot in the nuts with a gun. That's my fucking goal, man. Is just be cool enough to be the guy invited to the Jackass set to be like, hey, I'm that guy that you know. I'm here to watch like Johnny Knoxville get hit in the face with a cinder block. That's a sick job. Mods, someone terminally online is asking me questions that I don't even understand the words that are in them. I don't know what that means, man. You didn't have to ban him. I just didn't. Okay, that was too far. Because I wanted to read the message. I just didn't know what the hell it was, man. Well, whatever. Well, you did what you had to do, I guess. If you're the guy who just got banned, in the unban request, can you please explain the context of what you're asking me? I don't know what SEC burnerverse is. I guess is like... that would be question number one. That's a college sports Twitter account? Innocence is bliss. Plot twist. Mary-Kate heads for Call Her Daddy episode entitled, Yeah, I Did It. I don't know what the fuck that means, man. I don't know what it means. Who the hell is Mary-Kate, if not one of the Olsen sisters? I don't know who this is, man. She slept with her boyfriend's dad? Sorry, I screwed up my DPI. 1 second. Yeah, but who is she, man? She slept with her boyfriend? No, but who is... Like, why would I care at all, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't know who this person is. She's a student at Ole Miss? No, but like, what has she done apart from this, which is remarkable, which would make this relevant news? That's what I'm trying to say. Nothing? Well, I don't... I feel this kind of like fucked up stuff happens all the time to people that we don't know. I guess I just don't get it. Maybe it was a good ban, yeah. She's a civilian? I don't know. It's like, it's her business, I guess. I'm not saying I support it. I'm just saying, like, I guess I don't care. It sounds like 2 out of the 3 people who I didn't know existed are kind of like scumbags. We're like, what do you want me to say? It's like you're running a poll, like, is water wet? I think I'll find myself in the plurality on that one. I just don't get it, man. It's so good to not be on Twitter. I would have known about that shit like a month and a half ago. I guess it might be like before it happened or whatever, but... Because now, like, every day, Reddit serves me something different, man. This morning, it was serving me a lot of natty or juiced posts. Spoilers. It's juiced every time. They're always juiced, man. Even when they're natty, they're juiced. Sometimes people are posting on there, they're like 19 years old. And they're like, do you think I'm natty or juiced? And I'm like, I think you're natty. Because where the fuck does someone born in 2006 get steroids? That shit doesn't seem possible to me. Like, I'm 36. I don't even know where I would get steroids. Balco. Isn't he in prison? Isn't that guy in prison? Another thing that comes up on a lot of cycling subreddits is that, and maybe this will surprise you and maybe it won't, the prevailing wisdom is that in cycling races, if you're racing in the 30 and under category, almost everybody you're racing against is clean. And if you're racing in, dare I suggest that this offends me, but if you're racing in Masters, which is like the senior PGA, but it starts at 35. But if you're amateur racing in the 35 plus divisions, like 50% of men are juicing because they're all on TRT, which is crazy, man. There's so many posts that are like what the most popular one was, like somebody had a van where they put like the US ADA, like the Anti-Drug Administration Testing Bureau, they put a sticker on the side of their van and parked it like at the start of the bike race. And then 200 people showed up for the race or had signed up for the race, but only like 42 people ended up actually racing. Like 75% of the people who signed up thought they were going to get drug tested, so they just went back home. Which is like insane to me if you're like just like a realtor or something. I kind of don't understand. Oh, I thought that was gonna make it, man. I guess they're not on TRT to like win the bike race. That's just like an unintended benefit that's not fair to everybody else. They're on it to have abs like at age 51, which like if that was supposed to happen, I think it would have been in God's will or whatever. But please check your DM from Dan. Okay, let me take a peek here. I was not relevant. It was not unwelcomed, but not relevant. No, there's no call to action or anything. It's a nice message. Don't get me wrong. He wasn't selling you steroids. No. No, he was not selling me steroids. Or giving me steroids. The Masters guys, don't blame them. They're self-conscious about not being young anymore. I blame them, man. You gotta fucking get out of the new one if you can't lend a hand, brother. The times they are a-changing. What the fuck you mean you're jealous of the 25-year-olds? You fucking were 25, bitch. You already had your time in the sun. Now fucking pedal slower, motherfucker. You already did that shit. You had your turn. That's sad. It's a fucking circle of life, bro. I'd be more pissed if I was 25 and like I couldn't enjoy my youth as much as I should be able to enjoy my youth because some 52-year-old fucking project manager is on steroids feeding my fucking ass red on the Alpe de Zwift. That shit would piss me off. What's the purpose of the second chair? What do you mean by that? Hey, Chow, what do you mean by that? Because I mean, you might need a new angle. The second chair is there to balance the other part of the what is this railway toy called? Moby? What are these called? You know the one I'm talking about. There's a name, Brio. Thank you. Yes. The second chair is there to balance the Brio track. You have to land it in the clip. Yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough. It's not easy. If it was easy, everyone would do it. They would call it Marvel Rivals. You ever get the bottle caps? Yes, sir. Easy. Sub 18. Sub 18 hours, that is. I don't hate Rivals. You got me all wrong. I have a light green positive emotion towards Marvel Rivals, but I have a dark green positive emotion towards the reaction that happens in chat when I make fun of Marvel Rivals. So dark green, in this case, beats light green. Oh, shit, dude. Did you see that? Matt Rempe has more goals than Pedersen this year. What are your thoughts? I mean, he's washed, man. What do you want me to say? Petey sucks ass? You're telling me this for the first time. I'm hearing this for the first time. I've been watching the games, man. I know he fucking sucks ass. What do you want me to say? He's not returning my calls. We lost Miller. He's a fucking bullshit merchant anyway. Face-off artist. Nobody cares. Old ass. Probably blocked from the Team USA group chat. Nobody likes him. I would rather have PD scoring 0 goals than have to hear the shit that Miller says with the jersey of the team that I support. And I was not the motherfucker who made fun of him at the pumpkin patch. Don't get that twisted. Is Rantanen washed? I don't know. I haven't been watching a lot of hockey because my team is not good. And I watched like almost every game of the season from like 2016 to 2020 when our team was complete fucking dog ass. But now I got other shit to do. So like if we were not ass, and plus like now's a great time to not watch because Petey is ass, Besser is ass, Quinn Hughes is like one of the most important players in the league, but he's injured. So it's like if you got a limited amount of time to watch the games, these are the games you skip, and then maybe you'll get a chance to watch some good ones eventually. Face of an angle from heaven above. Yes, sir. Heaven above, the sea below, and the little wide whale on the go. Demko always injured. Yeah, sorry to say, Lee's Donuts merchant. That's a reference to the time I saw him in line at Lee's Donuts once, maybe like 4 years ago. Relatable. You guys weren't there? You didn't see that? Did he lick the donuts? I honestly don't know because he was behind me in line. And if you know the lineup in Lee's Donuts on fucking Granville Island, I don't care if he did get second in Vesna voting last year. I'm not giving up my spot in line. That shit can be, on a good day, it might be like 15 minutes to get some donuts. On a bad day, it might be like 45 minutes. Sorry, bud. You put your pants on one leg at a time, just like the rest of us. Why are you looking behind you in line? Can I tell you something surprising? Maybe not surprising. When I'm outside, I try not to like look at my phone when I get bored. I try to take in like the majesty of the world around me. Now, if I'm, it depends on the circumstance. If I'm in a lobby or like a waiting room for something, I'll look at my phone. I don't really care to like read the bullshit magazines or whatever. But if I'm like outdoors, I try to just take in the observation of the circumstances that I'm in, to be honest. Like on a bus, on a route that I've gone a lot, I'll look at my phone. Bus on a route that I don't take very often, I'll look out the window. If I got the window seat, at least. Outdoor supermarket, no shot I'm looking at my phone at the farmer's market. That's not going to happen. Like one of the things that, and I'm not super anti-phone, although I am a little bit anti-app, especially as I get older. But I think the phone is like, it's very Moorish. If you haven't looked at your phone in a while, you're like, I don't really want to look at my phone. But if you look at your phone for 5 minutes and then you put it away, your brain is like, I could really go for some more phone right now. So I think limiting the impetus to just like pull it out the second you get bored can only have positive ramifications on your life, however minor. But I'm just one guy. My friend has a plan for an artisan PB&J stand at the farmer's market. I don't know where you live, but I think your friend might be like 10 years too late. Or maybe like a few years too early. Me personally, at least the place that I live in, the climate's not right now. We're pulling back a little bit. I feel at least that we're pulling back a little bit from like the foods that you loved as a kid. We hipsterified them, made them like gourmet, and there's like an $18 PB&J at the food truck or whatever. I think we're getting back down to fundamentals and brass tacks, and inevitably, you know, maybe in the 2030s, the wave comes back around though. I don't know. When's kale going to be back in fashion? Is kale out of fashion? I guess I've been seeing it a lot less. I guess it kind of got mogged by broccolini, huh? I'm a big kale head. I love kale, man. Like now that you mention it, I have seen it a lot less on menus these days. It's trash. It's like the most meritorious of all the leafy greens, in my opinion. Just me personally. Oh, there's a study came out that showed that there's lots of heavy metals in it. Is that why it tastes metallic? They should do spinach next though, because spinach tastes way more metallic than kale. That's the iron? Nah, it fucks with my teeth for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it could be all the maltodextrin I've been drinking. Lock in. Sure, why not? Yes, sir. Just take a deep breath here for a second. All right, we go again. That's about enough of that. Good breath, nice form. Thank you. I appreciate that. I got good posture. I got my back is like up against the back of the chair. I'm not leaning forward. I don't have like gamer hunch right now. Oh, you know what though? I do have my feet crossed underneath me. I should put my feet flat on the floor. Oh, now it feels like I'm working too hard. This doesn't feel right anymore. Oh, I thought that. Can I take a look for a second? I'm going to take a look at trying to get it in the Theragun this time. Aim for the Theragun instead of the clothesline. Just to mix it up. Not under the illusion that it's going to help us get through this faster. Just because it's a privilege to be able to take some time to throw at the Theragun instead of throwing at the clothespin. It does look like a tiny orange butt. You're not wrong. So many variables, man. The rotation of the card, the direction, the angle that it's leaning, the amount of flick you got on it. There's a lot going on here. Is this an infinite deck of cards? Yes, sir. It's a Shiv deck with Dead Branch. I know that's right. That was a good one. That was a pretty good one, too. You're doing hundreds of hours to farm one clip? No, I'm not. Did you see the clip of me getting the chips and the caps? I was excited to get the chips and the caps, but I was more excited that Chibley came back so I could tell him about my sick content idea of finding a chatter who's anxious to fly, and then the whole stream is just you tracking their flight on flight radar. You got it backwards. You still think there's dessert at the end of dinner. There's no dessert at the end of dinner. There's just, you're just chewing till the plate's empty. I'm anxious with everything except flying. Dude, honestly, that's kind of how I am. That wasn't too bad in the whole scheme of things. That's kind of how I am these days, man. Like, I don't want to get into whether flying is more dangerous or less dangerous relative to like 2 years ago. Because there's been more accidents. That's a given. But also there's like media contagion, right? So it's like as soon as there's one accident, people are like, wow, that accident got a lot of clicks. Oh, there was some duct tape missing on an engine on a flight that had to land in Arizona. So like that shit probably was happening like routinely, but it never made the news before, but now it's hot. But obviously you can't ignore also the crashes and the incidents. However, the other thing is I can't make myself scared to fly anymore. I was already irrationally afraid of it when the conventional wisdom was that it was insanely safe, and I got through the looking glass. Even if it's gotten like more dangerous, I can't get scared about it again because I've already normalized it as a method of transportation. Like driving, nobody ever goes like, there's been a lot of car accidents in the news lately, I'm not going to drive so much. They go, idiot, why didn't you just not crash? You know? I guess it's a little different because you're not the motherfucker flying the plane, but like, thank God for that. Because I have control over it. I mean, how much control you have over it? Not, it scares me that you think you have that much control over it, I guess. I would like to think that, like, how much control do you think you have when your light turns green and you drive straight ahead and some motherfucker on their phone T-bones you going 70 kilometers an hour? Okay, anyway, what I was going to say regardless is, if anything, I'm at the point where, like, if our plane started to crash, I think I would be like, thank God I'm not the pilot, man. This guy's probably stressed the fuck out. Me, on the other hand, I can't even do anything. Like, what am I going to do? Knock on the cockpit door and be like, you guys need anything? Like, that dude's having, like, the worst day someone could possibly have at work. I just got to sit in my seat and, like, make my peace with the Lord or whatever. What do you mean, guy? Women pilots don't crash. Misogynist. Saved. I've never been on a plane with a woman pilot that even had any turbulence, quite frankly. I think they're just better at it, man. Because, you know, male pilot stereotype, they're cowboys, man. Sorry, a guy whose only knowledge of pilots comes from Glenn Powell and Twisters, even though he's not a pilot. I don't know why that was my touchstone there, but satisfying sound. Yeah, you're not wrong. That was not bad either, man. I do think, like, it sucks that you can't be alive after you die. And I know that's going to sound stupid, but here's why I said it. Because, like, I think a 45-minute stand-up set from a dead guy would go so fucking hard. Like, can you imagine the bits if you died in a plane crash? So, like, the last 5 hours of your life were, like, waking up early, rushing into the Uber, getting to the airport, getting anally probed and having your whole body composition scanned by the TSA, who are like, take your shoes off. Who told you to take your shoes off? Sir, you can keep your belt on. Keep one shoe. Put your laptop in the bin by itself. Keep your laptop in the bag. Can you eat part of your laptop for me to make sure it's not plastic explosives? And then after all that, you just fucking die. Like, you went through like, that doesn't seem fair, man. You went through all that fucking shit and inconvenience just for the privilege of, like, exploding into a mountain or something like that. That's fucked up, man. That's a miserable day. You're like, damn, I really woke up 4 hours before I normally do just to fucking die in a plane crash. I would be pissed. Yeah, and you paid for it. Probably, like, more than you wanted to. Anyway. You see those people on Qatar Airways that had to fly next to a fucking corpse for like 8 hours? And then they were like, can I move my seat? And the flight attendant said no. That's fucking funny, man. No, not the VTuber corpse husband. I think this was like a literal dead man who was a corpse. I didn't read the article because, like, it's 2025, but, like, were they transporting a dead body, or, like, did he die on the plane? It was a woman? Not likely. Statistically, most of the people who die are men. Died mid-flight? Man, it's crazy to, like, die I mean, what are they gonna do? But it's crazy to die mid-flight and they just continue on to the target destination. Like, literally, they're not gonna, there's nothing they could do. It's not like they're gonna land and then, like, have a funeral right there. But, like, it is kind of like, wow, fuck me. I guess nobody fucking cares that I died. You guys aren't fucking with me, huh? Like, I died in seat 2A and motherfuckers at the back are like, can I get the whole can of ginger ale, please? But what are you gonna do? It's a living or something is what they could say to tie it all together at the end. I bet I probably like, I've taken enough cruises, I bet. And also given the, not to be macabre, but the demographic of cruises skews pretty old. And also people are drinking like way too much, but, and eating like 4 desserts every night. But anyway, statistically, I bet someone has died on a cruise that I've been on. I bet, I would say there's probably a decent chance at least. No, I think, honestly, I think if it happens, they just put them in the freezer and then like drop them off at the next port to like a business that handles dead bodies. No, I don't think anyone fell overboard. I'm not sailing Carnival. No disrespect. I'm pretty sure they have to report that. You order 3 entrees at dinner on your cruise? No, I order like 1 entree. Sometimes I'll order 2 appetizers, but it's never 2 things off the appetizer section. It's always an appetizer and then like a salad or a soup, which as far as I'm concerned is like, that seems apropos to me. But no, 2 entrees or 2 desserts, no shot. Not gonna happen. But like a small appetizer and then like a wedge salad, yeah, absolutely. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, someone said, why do we talk about this all the time? It's not fair to you. But in the most neurotypical, like well-adjusted way possible, I genuinely think about the fact that I am going to die at least once per day, man. And I don't think about it like in a depressing way. I don't know. It like comes up. Like I was getting stressed out yesterday about some bullshit that doesn't even matter. I was stressed out and I was like, it literally doesn't matter. One day you're gonna die. You're really gonna die and be like, oh, I wish I stressed out over this more. No, fucking get over it, bud. And it's not really fair to say this, but I also think about it when I get stressed out over like, oh, I haven't made enough YouTube videos lately. I'm like, okay, one day you're gonna fucking cease to exist, bitch. You're really gonna be like, oh, I wish I made like 4 more Slay the Spire episodes, February 2025. No, you got to take a long view for this type of shit, man. Your episodes might have saved me. That's literally not my fucking fault. That's probably like your fault or your parents' fault. I don't have shit to do with that, okay? I didn't ask for your crutch, don't ask for mine or whatever. I didn't have shit to do with that. Not to mention, I was probably an adult by the time you were born. So, like, you putting that shit on me is crazy. That's shameless. 4th time around, ass. Focus up, land a card. Okay. How my nuts taste. Ah! I'm back. I'm recentered. Can I say something? Not to like relitigate the whole 3 Little Pigs shit, but like, isn't it faster to build your house out of bricks than to build it out of straw? I feel like building your house out of bricks is like, that's what they're for. They're like rectangles. You just stack them up. Boom, you got a wall. Repeat it like 4 times. Now you got like a fort, and now you just need to put a roof on it. Then like the straw, like I don't even know what you do. You like pile it up or whatever. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm starting to think Hans Christian Andersen didn't know shit about residential construction. Where did this come from? My daughter's really into fairy tales right now. Oh! We were in there, man. I mean, I'm not trying to victim blame. Like, the wolf probably shouldn't have been doing that shit. But, like, at the same time, why didn't they all just make their house out of bricks? Are they stupid? Similarly, what the fuck are the 3 bears doing leaving full bowls of porridge on the fucking table when they go out shopping? Like, the chairs and the bed, I get, but like their whole fucking breakfast, they just left it on the table. They had ADHD. That's so real, man. They were like, I want breakfast. Took 1 spoonful, gotta go, left the house, and then got fucking pissed when someone else ate it. That's so, you have left no crumbs. That's the realest shit anyone's ever said, man. They weren't fucking eating it, man. But then someone else ate it and they're like, fuck this Goldilocks, bitch. Doesn't make any damn sense. It also, to me, it doesn't make fucking sense that all 3 bowls of porridge are different temperatures, but whatever. Maybe they like ordered it medium rare or whatever. They literally just left it. And the shit is porridge, man. It's going to be like caked on. Can I ask you a semantic question as someone who was not born in like Dickensian England? What's the difference between oatmeal and porridge? Because I'm assuming colloquially, the porridge that we're talking about is made with oats, right? It's literally exactly the same. Okay. All right, fair enough. That's all I got, man. Gonna be a brick later. Pigs can use it. We need like a Aesop Rivals, man. I could totally be like a fucking, I don't know. The bit, I lost it. I was gonna say Rumpelstiltskin, but I think he might be a little problematic. Who's the one with like the spinning wheel or whatever? I know one thing for sure. Princess and the Pea would be a fucking tank, man. What was I talking about? You guys ever play Storybook Brawl? Sam Bankman-Fried in the chat. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Do I know what the fuck I'm talking about? Yeah, I saw that that Ludwig's going undercover bald mode. You know what's funny is that nobody believes that there's an anti-bald bias except for bald people. But then like one dude with hair shaves his head and he's like, you guys are not going to believe this. There's an anti-bald bias. And people are like, whoa, I believe you. It's kind of fucked up. Honestly, it's kind of fucked up. They not like us, man. Yes. Yes, sir. We'll get there. No, we're not beefing. I told him in the back channel, I said, wait, maybe I didn't say this. Maybe I thought I was going to say this and then didn't say it. I said, I think it's funny how so many streamers have a sub goal that is like just to live like me for like 3 weeks. Like I would just wake up like this every day and other streamers are like, if you give me $10,000, I'll do a day in the life bald video. Makes you think, man. Makes you think. Do the reverse? No, I don't want to grow my hair. I'm just living my life. What hair? Excuse me? You need glasses, buddy? Sheesh! You ever thought about becoming a wig guy? You ever thought about going 2 seconds without asking me a question about what it's like to be bald? It's just like I don't take offense to it. It's just kind of like it's, you know, it's the thing is like it's not that interesting. There's only like 4 questions, and then it's like that's it. But I'm still here talking about it. You know, like 17 years later or whatever. You can get them all out right now. Sure. Is it cold in the winter? Yes. It's a little bit colder. Do people ask to kiss your head? No, it's never happened. Is it warm in the summer? You need to wear sunscreen on your head or a hat to protect you from UV radiation, for sure. Do you slap it like a drum sometimes? Yes, I do. I do that. That I don't know if I've ever been asked that one before, but yeah, sometimes I'll drum on my head a little bit. How often do you shave it? 2 times a week usually. It's not like on a regular schedule. Is there any? I think we pretty much covered it. Shampoo or soap? I'm a soap guy, but I understand like maybe shampoo does something for your scalp as well, but I've never really noticed a problem, I guess. Can you get dandruff? Yeah. If you keep it very closely shaved, you tend to not get dandruff. But if you go like a week without shaving it, after you shave it, you do have a tendency to have dead skin on your scalp that you gotta kind of exfoliate off. Or I do at least. That's about it. I mean, there's nothing else really that you could. I'm willing to say that I feel like the shining your bald head is a myth. I don't know if I've ever heard of a bald man actually shining his head. I think it's some Three Stooges stuff. It's literally shiny. Yeah, because there's a fucking light pointed at it. I don't know what you want me to say. I know an old guy who did it. Yeah, well, the dude who invented Vaseline literally fucking ate Vaseline every day. That doesn't mean like that's what it's there for. It's not like when you buy Vaseline at the grocery store, they're like, what are you cooking tonight? They know what you're cooking. Frozen pizza. That's like, I'm sorry to play all the hits from Twitter, but I'm nostalgic for it because I don't use it anymore. The tweet that's like, every time I buy a frozen pizza, I'm like, yeah, when I don't want to cook one night, maybe I'll have this frozen pizza in the freezer. And then when I get home, it's like, well, look who doesn't want to cook tonight. That's art, man. That's speaking truth to a universal human experience. If you want to have one in the freezer, you got to buy 2 when you go to the grocery store. Because as soon as you cook one, or as soon as you get home, you're making one. One in the oven, 2 in the freezer. That guy who flash mobbed all those news broadcasts if he was hungry. One in the oven, 2 in the freezer. Remember that guy? This joke doesn't really work. Remember that guy? Yo, I forgot about that guy. He would fucking lazy ass joke about him becoming a member of the Trump administration incoming. Whatever. I get it. Polite laughter. Polite laughter indicating, yes, things are kind of crazy right now. There's a horse in the damn hospital or whatever. And the horse is fucking pissed, man. People care more about me being bald than I care about being bald. It is true, man. You know what it is? It's like when you're the only motherfucker in your office who's lost weight. And then people who eat like a whole chocolate cake for lunch every day come over to you and start talking about like how bad for you exercise is and stuff like that. It's like, don't worry, but you're not the one pumping the watts. You got nothing to worry about. Just chill. Stop straw manning. That's a real person who probably works in human resources. That's my office. I haven't worked in an office in a while, but you wouldn't get it. My coworker lost 100 pounds. All my other coworkers were fucking pissed. Can I say I've been on both sides of this, and I would be pissed too. I get both sides of that. Because it fucking sucks when, like, somebody in your circle has a glow up. Because it lessens yourself relative to them. Like, they should do it, don't get me wrong, but now you're like, fuck, now just to like keep up, I gotta work hard. I get why you'd be pissed. I totally understand, man. It's real, but you shouldn't say it. I think it's a personality flaw, but I also totally understand where they're coming from, man. Why you Hot Pocket watching? That's pretty good. It's like when you start college and you like have your first circle of friends and you're like, yeah, we're probably like all roughly the same level of attractiveness to the opposite sex. And then like one of your friends gets a girlfriend in like 48 hours and you're like, what the fuck? Did I really misjudge this fucking situation? I thought we were all on the same level here. Stop, it's too real. It's because it fucking really happened, dude. Yeah, you're like, what? I thought we were all like sevens. You know, that's life, man. When an ugly bitch tags you in a photo and says twins, what you talking about? No, the fuck we ain't. That's what I'm trying to say, man. That's what I'm trying to add on to that like Library of Alexander shit. You know what's crazy? It's like at least with the chip in the cap, they gave you a dopamine hit like more often. Because you would get one very often. Like at least once every 5 minutes, you hit a one. We're on like a once every 20 minutes. Maybe. And then the other shot is like also really hard. Yeah. Don't worry, it's just Backshot Simulator. We're getting a little bit better at the Theragun at least. We're like in the ballpark. I'm going to the cinema later. That's huge. What are you seeing? What's in theaters right now? Let me think. I guess Companion's probably still in theaters. Dog Man. The Monkey. Yes, The Monkey. Captain America Brave New World. Forgot about that one. Can I say something? I'm not really like a box office watcher. Like, I don't really care how much money the movies make. But Disney, this one's for free. In my opinion, you should be preparing for Thunderbolts to be an absolutely massive flop. I don't think anybody at all gives a shit. Not anybody. I'm sure there's like a couple million people. But relative to like your average Marvel movie, I don't think anyone gives a fuck, man. David Harbour, though, I hate to say it, David Harbour for me is in like the Jason Momoa zone right now. Like maybe it's not fair, but every time I see David Harbour like is in something, it makes me want to watch it less. Sebastian Stan, though. Yeah, I still got to see A Real Man. It's $1.99 on Amazon Prime Video Canada right now. A Different Man, that's right. The Real Man is... I got it confused with The Real Pain. You love A Real Pain that much? I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I don't know if Jesse Eisenberg has one defender. It's me, man. But I think he has like lots of defenders. And I am one of them. Have you considered how annoying Kieran Culkin was? I mean, like... Ricky, you're saying the quiet part out loud? Is like, was I touched by the tragedy of Kieran Culkin's character? Yeah, for sure. Would I have crashed the fuck out if he let me sleep through the train station we were supposed to get off on in a foreign country on our short vacation? I would have freaked the fuck out. I would have lost my mind. And all Jesse Eisenberg does is like the dude, Kieran Culkin takes the longest piss of all time. And he's like, sometimes my cousin's annoying. Like, he's a better man than I am. I would have been losing my mind. Also, I don't want to go smoke pot on the roof of my Polish hotel because I don't know how the fucking emergency exits work, man. Like in North America, all the doors that say fire door, do not open, alarm will sound are literally lying. None of them will sound the alarm when you push the door. It just doesn't happen. But that might be different in Poland. Maybe we go up to the roof in Poland, we push the door and the whole hotel has to evacuate. I don't know how that shit works there. I don't know the cultural norms. Sometimes it's a silent alarm. Who the fuck installed a silent fire alarm? That shit is like something the Joker would come up with. That doesn't make any damn sense. Block party. That's true. I know what you're talking about. Why are we still fucking with car alarms too? Sorry, I'm putting the whole system on trial today. What's the ratio of like car alarms that go off and stop somebody from breaking into the car versus car alarm that goes off and like the dude whose car it is asleep 8 doors down. So it takes him like 90 minutes to notice that the shit's going off. Watching this at work and having to step away, then come back is like whiplash. Dude, I can't even imagine. But there's something fucking, there's like a resonance there, right? You might have a job that actually is important, but if you don't, and I don't mean that as a pejorative, because look at what I'm doing. Watching me do this meaningless shit and then having to step away, there's like, we need all hands for this meeting. And then it turns out somebody just wanted to talk about something that actually isn't all that relevant for like the other 20 people at the meeting, which is also meaningless. And then coming back to this meaningless stuff, that's crazy, man. I don't know if I could handle that. Slack is down anyway. Dude, can I tell you? So I had a meeting with my accountant yesterday. I was a little nervous about. It was a Zoom meeting. So already I was like, this shit can't be that important. Because if it was really important, he would be like, please drive into the office. But instead, he was like, we'll have a Zoom meeting. I was still a little nervous. I got everything set up, and I joined the meeting. And it was an audio-only meeting, like no cams. And immediately, my stress level went down like 90%. Because I was like, this dude didn't have me drive into the office. He didn't turn on the webcam. This is just going to be a formality. And thankfully, it was. That's a phone call? Oh, I didn't realize your phone has screen share. No, I don't think, well, I don't know. He might have been getting Hawk 2 on the call. It's none of my business, honestly. He did his job regardless. Good for, yeah, good for him, man. What else could it have been? I don't know. We don't have any other cute names for sexual acts, right? Like Hawk Tua really changed the game. We're still talking. Well, I'm still talking about it like 8 months later. Make whoopee. Okay, Bob Eubanks. Throws are getting good. The boingy woingy, the hanky panky. Bumping uglies. Hang on, a question about pants. You ever shat your pants? Would you throw them out or wash them and reuse them at a later date? It depends on the circumstances. If I was like away from home, like in another city, they pretty much gotta go. Because I'm not packing a pair of shitty pants in like a garment bag and carrying it in my suitcase. Like that's a throw it out and like DoorDash some pants type situation. At home, assuming it was just a little poop. I mean, I don't want to be graphic, but I would like get paper towels, scrape out what I could, apply like some spot treatments, and then put it in the wash. And I would then reevaluate after it came out of the wash. If it came out of the wash and it looked good, then I would put it in the dryer. If it came out of the wash and it looked bad, I would throw it in the garbage can because I don't want to like bake the shit into my dryer. That's my thoughts on this subject. But yeah, you could DoorDash pants. Well, I'm sure you could. You might have to search for a little while to like find the outlet. Like you can Instacart from like a Loblaws, right? So there's no, like they got clothes in the store. I'm not saying it's going to be the best clothes you're ever going to find. But like I'm sure you could be like size medium sweatpants. Oh, no, that wasn't going to stick. Yeah, a little taxi for my pants. Ooh, sorry, I shit my pants. Could I get a servant on the app to bring me some non-shitty pants? Don't you hate when you shit your pants and you DoorDash new pants, but then the driver knocks on the door? It's like, buddy, read the additional comments field. I wrote, just leave it on the step, thank you. What is this bit? It's a bit of a send up of modern DoorDash discourse, I suppose. We'll just keep it up. Catch Coronation Street yesterday? Nah, watched an episode of Schitt's Creek during dinner, though. Moira she's talking crazy, man. She's talking crazy. And the sweaters that David's wearing, my fashion icon. Pretty good show. It's fun. Like, I have nothing against it. We're just chilling. We're not going to... If you think we're going to make it in the next hour, we're not. So just change your behavior or adjust your behavior based on that knowledge. You watching Severance? No, are you watching Pop Culture Jeopardy? No? Well, I guess we don't have shit to talk about then. Yes to both? Oh, damn. We got a real fucking consumer here. A real connoisseur. I don't know. I keep shaking my hands. Like, I keep taking my hands off the mouse and going like this. Like, as if that's gonna fucking... Like, divine providence is gonna enter my hands. God himself is gonna put his hand over top of mine. Or herself. You know what's crazy? Is that LeBron has been in the league for like 19 years at this point. But he's still like... I mean, I guess Bronny is LeBron James Jr., right? But those are the only two LeBrons. Like, shouldn't we be encountering like a wave of LeBrons crashing into North America right now? I never thought about it before, but you would think everyone's talking about like, oh, there's a kid in my daughter's second grade class named Khaleesi or whatever. But you never hear shit about like, you know, oh, I'm a senior in college. My name's like, you know, LeBron Williams. Like Michael Jordan was huge in the 90s. When I was in college in the late 2000s, fucking everyone was named Michael or Jordan. I guess I still meet some motherfuckers named James now that I think about it, but that might be like a coincidence. Jordan, I know we talked about this on Monday. Jordan is another very 80s and 90s name, man. I knew a lot of Jordans, but I feel like you don't see them anymore. Thank you for typing that. You're absolutely right. There were hella Jordans in like 1996, man. That's true. I guess it kind of went through the looking glass, right? Like Jordan was a boy and a girl's name, but mostly boys when I was a kid. And now I think it's like mostly girls. Jordan LaForge? Yes, sir. My name is Jordan. Okay, I'm carrying the wheel. Fucking ass. Come sit next to me. Pour yourself some tea. Weezer sighting. Dude, if Pinkerton flopped, do you think they would have just released like 10,000 versions of that song, but changing the name? Like that dude on Spotify who does all those songs that are like, Ryan Poop, Ryan Poop. My name is William. Dun, 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 dun. They could have done that, man. It would have been better than that fuck ass like space opera he was trying to write. Although Longtime Sunshine does go pretty hard. But now you're finally landing. I'm just saying, I listened to the Rivers Cuomo solo album. What's the one? It's not called Spider in the Snow. That's a Dismemberment Plan song. Lover in the Snow, right? That one's pretty good. The reset. We will not reset anymore. I've built a bad habit. I'm gonna get a Western Family Kicking Back Zero Cola. A what? A Western Family Kicking Back Zero Cola soda. If it's any consolation, we were like a 1 in 1,000 chance to hit the the Theragun. Ask them for a sponsorship. You know, you could just like buy things. We don't need to get like all this like email and like they're soda merchants, man. I don't want to debase them to my level where they have to write an email that's like, "Hello, comma, nice to hear from you. We're always looking to branch into new media initiatives." Double fucking space, new line. At present, our marketing budget really doesn't allow for us to sponsor any streamers, but we're interested in working together. Maybe you could give us your home address and we'll send you a free 2-liter bottle of Diet Coke. Like, we don't need to get involved with that. It's like, these days, that might be like $75 worth of labor for no fucking reason for either of us. Just 2 liters is crazy. Dude, I got radicalized when I found out that, you know how like if you're not satisfied with the product, some bags of chips will have like a number on the back. If you're not satisfied with this product for any reason, please let us know at this account. If you fucking get through, you know what they give you? Another bag of chips. Like that's not... If the bag of chips is fucked up, I don't think you owe me like a bag of chips. I think you owe me like 10x the value of a bag of chips. You owe me like $40. Why? Because the chips were fucked, man. In my opinion, you gotta, to make it right, you gotta overpay. Because now I gotta use my fucking time to talk to the Miss Vicky's Corporation about how the spicy ketchup was too spicy or whatever. Like, I gotta go on hold as like a middle-aged man and be like, the chips were not to my standards, right? So like, you should fucking, that should be 10 bags. Minimum. You're right, Miss Vicky's don't miss. Looking forward to going back to that when the trade war is over. That's a long way away, maybe. Or I don't know, maybe it's tomorrow. Isn't it made in Canada? Doesn't matter. They were purchased by Frito-Lay in like the year 2000. Sorry to say. Everybody's got their own standards, okay? So for a while, I was eating hard bite potato chips. Then I was like, every man's got his limits. I think I'll just switch to a different snack. The choo-choo train did leave right on time. You're not wrong, man. The ticking clock's only your motherfucking mind, dude. That's on the Peloton playlist, although it's not on the FTP test sub playlist of the Peloton playlist for when I really need to lock in. That's not a lock-in song. That's an I'm vibing song. Although the instrumental breakdown, not bad for an interval push, I guess. Excuse me, my FTP is not 230. Don't insult me. Right now it's 257, but we have another FTP test coming up. I think it's March 16th. Maybe March 15th, now that I think about it. Another one? Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself honest and do one like every 6 to 8 weeks. The intervals are getting a little bit easier. I definitely think we're due for an uptick. On the other hand, though, I also have gained 2.5 kilos in 2025, so my watts per kilogram is in the trash right now. I think we're looking 250. I think we might be in the 260s on the next one. That's pretty conservative. Any second now. Any second now. What we sipping on? You must be new here. A Western family diet kicking back zero sugar cola. Coke 300. Are there still partnered streamers here, or did they wash out because this is just the same shit over and over? Can I get some experts to weigh in on the viability of Coke 300? If you weren't here for the bit, I think that I want to say exhausted. I love that we live in a world where there's delicious zero sugar, 0 calorie sodas that taste almost as good as the original, or in some cases exactly as good as the original. I think we're due for a heavy soda that has 1.5x to 2 times the amount of calories as a regular soda. I think the culture could absorb it right now. Like, you got Coke Zero, Coke, and then Coke 300, which has, like, I guess 50 grams of sugar per can. If the remaining liquid has the solubility necessary to absorb that much sugar, that's how much we're putting into it, okay? I think it could work, man. Heavy drinks, man. You know what fucks me up, though, is that regular soda drinkers have, like, no standards. If you ever drink a Coke Zero, they're like, why don't you just drink, like, a regular Coke, but, like, less of it? Then I come up with a heavy soda that would, by definition, taste even better than the original Coke. And they're like, I don't want to drink that shit. It's too many calories. Why don't you just drink fucking less of it, dumbass? Don't be a pussy. That's the whole marketing campaign, if you remember. Just a spoonful. Would be good, man. People who only drink half a can freak me out. Dude, my wife is a half can drinker, but I just respect it. weak ass attempt. Because like I'm just not built like that. Same thing, like she'll pour like a whole glass of water, drink half of it, and the remaining half will still be there like 4 hours later. I can't leave like a half full glass. Like almost any time there's a beverage in front of me, I'm like, I could really go for that right now. And then I just finish the glass. Yeah, I'm a chugger for the most part. It's hard with the soda. That's like more of a sipping beverage, but like when we go out to like a restaurant, usually like I'll have the glass of water that they put on the table, and then they'll refill it, and I'll have that glass of water, and then they come around and go like, "Do you want more water?" And I go, "No, I'm fine." But then sometimes they still just fill it up, even though I said no. And I kind of get mad because I'm like, if you keep pouring them, I'm going to keep drinking them. And that's going to fuck up my whole like piss equilibrium. Like I told you, no. I'm not mad at them because they're trying to like, you know, give good service. But I guess I'm mad at the combination of their behavior and my own impulses. They talk shit about you if you finish your drink before the food comes out. I think they got better shit to do than that. I don't believe you. I was a server, that's true. Really? The hell happened there? That seems crazy to me. Well, okay, all tips just went down by 5% forever. Way to go. Sorry, you weren't supposed to mention that part. It's your right to talk shit behind the client's back, but you're not supposed to tell the client that. Food will take 5 minutes longer. That's fine by me, man. I don't even mind that shit. You know what tilts me though is when you're done with the food and then it takes like 25 minutes for them to come back to the table so you can finally ask for the bill. Like waiting for the food, maybe this is a rare take. But like I would rather, if we're at a restaurant for 90 minutes, I would rather wait 60 minutes for the food and then like 5 minutes for the bill after eating than get the food after 30 minutes and have to wait like 45 minutes for the bill. It's counterintuitive, but that is how it feels to me. If you'll forgive me for encapsulating this in a millennial ass phrase, you kind of get like post meal clarity where you're like, I don't want to be in this fuck ass restaurant anymore. I just ate. I only came here in the first place because I was hungry. I debased myself with this fucking white brick neon sign bullshit just to get a couple of like vegan tacos. And now I got to get the fuck out of here and get on with my life. Give me the fucking bill, man. Get me out of this joint. I'm not supposed to be here. What am I doing here? I could have just had a sandwich at home. Opinion on the white spot? I think it's not great, but overhated in British Columbia. Also, the reviews for the white spot are always full of old motherfuckers who are like, when I was 38, a hamburger was $1.75, and now it's $22. What gives? And I'm like, yeah, bitch, it's your fucking fault. You fucking idiot. That was you guys, you dumbass. Anyway, by the way, thank you for the raid. Thank you. We're talking a bunch of nonsense here. Still felt pretty good. Still felt pretty good. I like it well enough. My daughter's a big fan of the pirate pack, so we do find ourselves at the white spot on occasion. And let me tell you, for a restaurant that everybody pretends not to eat at, that place is fucking busy all the time. Some of y'all are lying. Yeah, you got to get 2 in a row. Isn't everywhere in Vancouver busy? Well, everywhere in the neighborhoods that people live in, yeah. The neighborhoods that like people used to live in, but then like don't anymore, those places are not busy. Anyone here fucking with West Point Gray? Every time I'm there, that shit pisses me off. Nobody in the fucking businesses. Why is the street parking packed? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. There's nobody in, there's 2 people in Burgoo. Why is the street parking packed on both sides of the fucking street? Every other business, there's nobody inside of it. It doesn't make any sense. I live in Michigan. You wouldn't get it. Ooh, it bounced off the fucker and landed in the Theragun? I know, I got one more shot, man. Oh, I believed too. I believed. No, the fucker. It looked pretty good, man. Oh God, now I have hope. Yeah, that's how it starts. You get hope, you're like, he's probably got this in like 30 minutes, but you don't realize you're fucking like hours away. Days away. Because, like, really, when things in this game, at least, I can't speak for life. In this game, things are their easiest when they seem the most impossible. If you're like, oh, all I got to do is throw the card into the fucking shit, sure, that might take 100 hours. But, like, I'm in it for the long haul. It's when they appear easy and you haven't done it yet that it starts messing with you psychologically. Where you're like, I should have done it by now. I can't believe I'm still here. That's where you have to take a step back and recontextualize your relationship with the trick shot. We haven't earned anything yet, man. What are we entitled to? Nothing. We're entitled to the same thing as everybody else. We're entitled to keep throwing cards until they end up in the clothespin. Me when I'm pissed shy at the urinal. You know what's nice, though? Is when you end up in the Mexican standoff at the urinal with another shy bladder, but then you win the standoff and get your stream going before they do, so you know that they're going to have to stand there for like another 90 seconds getting piss smogged. That's like that's ranked pissing, man. It's bronze, but but still, it feels good. Yes, sir. Because you know, if you and another dude, and this has happened to me dozens of times, if you and another dude are standing next to each other at the urinals, and neither of you has started pissing in 30 seconds, it's not like it's going to be one dude starts, and then the other dude starts a millisecond after. Like, whichever dude starts, the other dude is not getting his stream going until after the first dude's stream ends. Because you're like, oh, fuck. The other dude with the shy bladder knows that I have an even shyer bladder. Like, that's... That's the worst, man. It is humiliating. I've been on both sides of the equation, man. Why are you paying attention to the other guy pissing? Because I need his stream to start to cover up the sound of my stream not starting, man. Is this your first day? You really don't get it, huh? Pray for someone to flush the toilet or run the sink. Yes, someone flushes the toilet and you try to rush the start of the stream out in like the 3 seconds before it goes silent again. Oh, man. Anyway. You get the idea. That's why we need to replace... We need men's public bathrooms to have dignity again, man. Well, actually, they probably have never had it. We need them to have dignity for once. It's one of my favorite topics, so I apologize. But the fact that, like, they all have urinals, but only like 50% of the ones with urinals have the barrier up between the urinals. Like, there's... If you've never been in a men's public bathroom, in half of them, you're rubbing shoulders with the dude next to you while you piss. Like, it's very familiar. Just putting in, like, a little quarter wall barrier, at least you can, like, it's like when you're on an airplane, when you're afraid of flying, and you're like, I'm not on an airplane. I'm just on a train. I'm literally on a train right now. So, like, if there's turbulence, whatever, bro, it's probably just the land goes like this. Big whoop. That's what happens when you have the blinders up. Exactly. But I feel like they should just give us all stalls, man. Like, the women's bathroom is all stalls. I would like to have all stalls. I'm just asking to be treated fairly. Urinals are more convenient? Not for me. Also, like, I don't know why. Why, whenever we talk about bathroom design, does everybody jump to the defense of the dude who made the bathroom instead of who we should really care about, the pissers? The pisser's fucking desire is always washed away in favor of the fucking, well, it would cost them $16 extra per stall to put up a fucking plexiglass, or not plexiglass, hopefully, but, you know, like a fucking, I can't think of an artificial material that they would make like a stall wall out of, but you get the idea. You really expect Rogers Arena to be able to pay $50 per stall to install a door? Come on, man. We're pissing here. They should survey the pissers. I like not waiting to use the bathroom. Okay, well then, if you're at a Canucks game, enjoy using the fucking women's bathroom. Because you're going to, no matter how many urinals they got in that bitch, you're still going to be waiting. You ever think about how crazy it is that on an airplane, like a Boeing 737, rows like 5 through 38 have 150 people and they got 2 fucking stalls? Like, I'm not saying that it should have the same number of like the passenger to bathroom ratio of like a person's house, but that's like 75-1 is crazy, man. Just hold it for a few hours? No, I'm literally going to elbow you and say, hey, I got to go piss. Can you get up? Because I'm sorry. This isn't like the war. Like, I'm not holding that shit any longer than I have to. Listen, if the captain made an announcement that's like, we're beginning our final descent, we'll be on the ground in like 20 minutes. I'll hold it till we get in the airport. That's fine. But like, if I have to piss an hour into a 4-hour flight, it's not like it's going to get better. I'm just going to hold it. Or the opposite. I'm just going to piss, I mean to say. Then double to get off the plane. Yeah, but like, I don't know. The older I get, the more I realize, like, it bounced off the fucking thing again. The older I get, the more I realize I'm not in traffic. I'm not in traffic. I am traffic, man. So I'm like, the way that I'm like, why are these fuckers taking so long to get off the plane? That's how the motherfuckers like 5 rows back feel about me. They're like, oh, come on, get off the plane. Okay. What if I'm last? I mean, when we traveled with our daughter when she was much younger, we would bring the car seat onto the airplane. So we would sometimes just, if we were already at the back of the plane anyway, where they put all the other families with young kids, we would just wait until everybody else was off the plane, and then we would get off. It's just like, it's an extra, 5 minutes at most to just get off the plane comfortably instead of like feel like you're in a rush. Doesn't really bother me. I still... Sorry, this one really riles up the over 6 foot crowd, so I'm not even sure I should bring it up, but it is annoying when the plane lands and then the motherfuckers stand up right away and go into the aisle and grab their shit out of the bin. It's just a little irritating. It's not the end of the world, but it's just a little irritating. I get it. You want like the blood to go back into your body, and so your knees are tired of bending and stuff like that, but to me, it's like a you think you're better than me type thing. Because like you're supposed to... Maybe I'm the only one. But I never skip the line, okay? If I'm row 25, I'm not moving until rows 24 and up have all exited the plane or indicated non-verbally their intention to stay on the plane until everybody gets off. So then I make an executive decision. I look at the row next to me, and then I look at my row, which is usually me, my wife, and my kid, and I say, who's getting off first? If the row next to me is like 3 young adults, I say, you guys go ahead. Because you are going to get off faster, and it's going to take us a long-ass time to get off the plane. Because I like yelling at my 4-year-old, like, come on, we got to go. And then she's like, Daddy, my legs are tired. And I'm like, you were sitting down for 7 hours. What do you mean your legs are tired? You can sit in the jetway. Just get out of the lane first. But anyway, but if they got like, if it's a dad and 2 kids, I'm like, we're going first because your ass is going to be here for a long time. So whenever I see someone that just gets up and grabs their shit early, I'm like, you didn't do the fucking assessment, man. You didn't do the assessment to see if your row mates should get out first. And I take a very mild amount of personal offense to that. I'm sick of your shit, Grandpa. I believe that. What if they did the assessment prior to landing? No shot. They were watching Deadpool versus Wolverine in that fucking Blake Lively movie. I watched them the whole fucking flight. Ain't a thought in that damn head. Unlike me, who is not watching anything but just listening to Blonde on Blonde and tapping his foot to the beat. They wouldn't get it, man. They wouldn't get it. And watching other people watch movies? Well, you literally, if you're not watching a movie yourself, you can't do anything but watch other people watch movies because your eyes have got to go somewhere. Any second now, man. That's cheating the raw dog? I'm not trying to get an ego about raw dog in the flight. I just like, I can't watch a movie because, well, like, here's how the flights go, okay? Within 30 minutes of takeoff, my wife falls asleep. And then for the rest of the flight, my daughter pokes me in the arm every like 2 minutes to tell me to look at what she's playing with on her iPad or coloring or like the sticker that she just put in her sticker book or something like that. So it makes it very difficult to watch like a dramatic movie that you're trying to get sucked into. Also, I carry my Bluetooth headphones with me, but the Bluetooth headphones don't connect to the airline seatback entertainment. And I'm not paying you $3 to watch It Ends With Us. It's just not going to happen. I can get a different man for $199 right now. Yeah, she's obsessed with stickers, man. Like, I bought stamps yesterday, and she said, "Daddy, can I have one to put in my sticker book?" And I was like, no. It's $1.50. I can get like 200 Spider-Man stickers for $1. I'm not giving you a $1.50 stamp to put in your sticker manual. That's crazy. You ass. It's $1.50 a sticker, man. That's it. It's the most expensive sticker on the planet. You're a billionaire? Act broke, stay rich, buddy. I'm not gonna let her like decorate her stuffed animals with stamps, man. If I took my eyes off her for like 2 minutes, could be $15 worth of stamps on that thing. Stamps on that thing. If I donate $1.50, will you give her a stamp? No, because it's like the potato chip thing. You got to pay me like $1 million because now I got to go back to the post office and buy more stamps. I bought these stamps to fucking send mail. I'll just get her some Spider-Man stickers or something. Plus, she already has like 1 million stickers. I can't get her better stickers. She's got some of the best. She's got some of those vinyl stickers that like people put on their laptop and stuff like that. Too bad. I got one more. So you'd give us $5 randomly if you asked? Yeah. I don't have a problem with that. It's called like direct relief or whatever. It's having genuine interaction and good impact in my community. Also, librarian, did I fall off? I haven't been recognized in forever, man. I got these $5 bills with the kids playing pond hockey on the back, burning a hole in my fucking crossbody bag, man. I think I fell off. I might be washed, man. It's winter, so I still go outside. I'm still around. It has been like pretty bad weather. I mean, you're not gonna find me at like, you know, Kitts Beach or something like that, but you know, I'm around. I'll be on Berard this afternoon. See, I'm not making calls. Like I don't care where you're gonna be. I'm not making an extra. Plus, Berard is fucking. That's a huge ass street, bro. It goes from like 16th down to the fucking harbor. Like, where are you gonna be? Are you gonna be at the fucking Vancouver Convention Center? Or are you gonna be in Fairview at 16th to Berard, where the fucking street starts on the south side? That's a long ass trip. Meet me on Kingsway? That road is even longer, man. That shit goes from like 8th to fucking Burnaby, man. That shit goes from like 8th to Boundary. The road is like 20 kilometers long. Lazy. It goes past Boundary? Yeah, but I don't. I'm not paying this much to live in Vancouver just to drive out to Burnaby. Although some of the Korean food, North Road Plaza, fucking hits for sure. No question there. You guys ever eat at Bong? The Bong restaurant in North Road Plaza? It's a Korean Chinese food place. The chompong is good. The jjajangmyeon is good. The tongsuyuk is good. B-O-N-G? No, you Philistine. B-B-O-N-G. Bong. BB-8 Drizzy? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Are you the white guy in H-Mart who says Kamsamnida to the cashier? Yep. That's me. Whoa, fuck, you fucking own me, bro. Holy. That's huge. I did wear a hanbok to H-Mart one time, but my wife made me. It was Lunar New Year, just for the record. And then she got a bubble tea while me and my kid were wearing hanbok in the H-Mart parking lot. And Korean people kept coming up to us and going like, hey, you're wearing a hanbok. And I was like, that's right. And they're like, I don't know if you knew this, but that's like a Korean traditional outfit. And I'm like, yeah, brother, I'm aware. Yes, that's correct. Like they weren't mad. They were like, whoa, dude, it's a white guy in a hanbok. Like they were stoked that the culture was being shared. But they were also like trying to educate me on the hanbok. And I was like, buddy, I'm the one wearing it right now. You don't have to tell me. About all I got. Why were you wearing it? You know, we're like fusing the cultures together or whatever. I don't know. Kind of fun, but also like I do what I'm told for the most part because I know it's good for me. I will say it's fucking funny that I had to bow to my in-laws. That one, I feel like a lot of men couldn't handle that. You like bring your in-laws some groceries and then after that you have to bow to them. That's wild. You like go over to their house and help them translate some fucking forms and then they're like, okay, now bow down. Why? Because that's like the Lunar New Year tradition is that you like, you genuflect to your elders and then they give you an envelope with some money in it. I don't recall receiving any money for it, by the way, but In fact, if anything, I seem to recall them receiving some money for it from me, but I try not to think about that too much. They're good people, though. They're good people. You genuflected for free? Yeah, I did. I did indeed. Does your kid get money? Yeah, she does. I was gonna say not much, but like that was not the point of it. She's 4. There was no need for that to have been said. Do you take it from her? No, listen. She's got probably like 2 years of birthday cash, which adds up to like a total of like $60 in her piggy bank. And I just don't want to harsh her buzz by telling her how like inflation erodes the value of cash, and she should really put it into like a productive asset, or at least a hedge against inflation or something like that. But like she doesn't want to hear it. She just likes to look at the picture, honestly. That's what you're supposed to do. Well, her RESP like stays up or whatever, but she doesn't hold that much Bitcoin, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to open a TFSA for her because of like politics and shit. You can't buy stocks when you're 4, so they don't even give you any contribution room until your 18th birthday comes around. There's times like I buy stocks and then, well, ETFs, and then I'm like, maybe one day she'll use this money. But I think it's just kind of like self-serving because I think there's also a really good chance that I'll just use it instead. Because like no disrespect to her, but I like need it more than she does right now because she doesn't pay for anything. I don't know what you want me to say. They don't. Okay, this is like way worse than just Vancouver posting. They don't. The government does not match your RESP contributions, but they do. That was fucking good, man. They do give you up to they'll match 20% annually up to a maximum of $500 from the government per year, which is actually kind of crazy. Like it's like buying a stock and then like immediately being plus 20% on your return. To be fair, you also are the taxpayer, but still, like, you know, you take it when you can get it for sure. It's really added up because I put her entire RESP into Carvana in like June 2020. So I needed the help. Worth. Yeah, I'd say I have like a 6 bomba clot portfolio or whatever. What does that mean? How many pussy clot? I can't say that. It's not for me to say. You can't say that? I think you can say it as long as you're playing a character. Yeah, like if you think it's funny, then I can say Bombaclot. And right now, I think it's got a pretty good hit rate, but that may change. No, I wouldn't be exiled from Jamaica. I told you I took that bus tour in Jamaica. They wouldn't let us off the bus until we said, yeah, I'm on. They held us hostage, man. I was like, I'm not going to say that shit. I'm woke. That's not for me to say. They wouldn't let me off the fucking bus until I said it. You had to pass the vibe check just to get to the part where the fucking street vendors harass you into buying like a wood carving of a hand giving the middle finger, man. I wasn't going to miss that. Even my wokeness has its limits. It does. Wait, don't think about it too hard. There were some people on the fucking bus that were stoked to say, yeah, I'm on. You? It wasn't me. Did I ever tell you my favorite? It's just like, I apologize if you're a huge fan of reggae music. My favorite joke that I told, if I could be a narcissist, about the Jamaican bus tour was when on the drive back, which was like an hour long, they played 3 Bob Marley music videos on the bus. And I was like, damn, I'm not fucking with Bob Marley at all. Turn this shit off. And then they played like 8 Jamaican music videos not by Bob Marley. And I was like, put Bob Marley the fuck back on, man. What is this shit? Holy fuck. No wonder Bob Marley is so fucking famous, because the rest of the stuff that they're playing is fucking horrible, man. I completely understand the Bob Marley love now. Oh. Whatever, you like Bob Dylan? Bob Dylan could make a better reggae album than Inner Circle. I'm telling you that right now. Next Bob Dylan album is going to be a fucking steel drum slapper, man. He's got some on Infidels already. I haven't gotten there yet. I'm still trying to tease apart Romance in Durango. Hot chili peppers in the blistering sun. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bob Dylan, after he starts listening to Andrew Huberman, one less cup of coffee for the road. That's damn true. Oh, we were getting there, too. I know we talk about Bob Dylan a lot, but I think isn't it funny that, like, people they wanted him fucking dead for playing an electric guitar at a folk festival? Just that whole situation is so fucking funny to me. 60 years later. They were like screaming at his ass. They wanted his fucking head, man. Even though his electric shit is way better. That's what I'm saying, man. Dude literally heard the first 3 notes from Highway 61 Revisited and went, that's it. I'm done with this guy. You fucking sold low, dummy. I mean, there's still some good stuff in that period. Don't get me wrong, but still. They said, you're fucking Judas, man. All he did was plug in his guitar to an amp. Yeah, Bob Dylan would go crazy with the grill. But we've got already like a modern day Bob Dylan, Machine Gun Kelly. I'm just happy we have someone to carry on the torch. Every generation needs its own slender white boy with something to say. Too far? That's you? I'm not that slender. I told you, I'm 2.5 kilos up since January 1st. He should change his name, though, because his name is a little violent. Maybe he could become like Machine Flower Kelly. Machine Fun Kelly. Something. Squirt Gun Kelly. That's definitely true. That's true. Why is this Squirt Gun Kelly's? Because I was just thinking you changed the gun, but you fucking thought outside the box for that one. Damn, Fencer Brave, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Subscriptions so numerous they lagged my Twitch chat. Anybody else get a lag from the particle effects? It's probably on my end more than anybody else's, but thank you, Fencer Brave. Thank you, much appreciated. The meme is becoming real, man. Please stop spamming sour, please. I'm using an old Chromebook. And every time the animated emotes show up in chat, it makes my legs really hot. And I have a 100-word essay due tomorrow. Thank you again, Fencer Brave. Thank you. Let's reset for a second here. Is Jelly Roll our generation's Johnny Cash? If you mean like our generation's Johnny Cash but better? Yeah. Jelly Roll, for sure, man. 100%, I'd say. Well, it's close. It's between him and Shabuzi. I've never heard either of them sing anything. I know what you're about to say. You're about to say you've heard Tipsy the Bar song. I swear to you that I have not. Is that the one that goes, "You're my little boo thing? I don't give a damn what your dudes say. I'm shooting my shot like 2K." Is that the one? Nope. Yes? No? So it's like kind of we're like divided. Whatever. Oh, that's little boo thing. My bad. Almost every new song I hear just happens to show up on Spotify after I play a song for my daughter, which like 99% of the time is Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift. That's how I'm familiar with I have my hand out the sunroof. I'm lost in my favorite tune. I've only got one thing on my mind. So I hear that occasionally. Outside, that is how I'm familiar with espresso. Yeah. That's that me espresso. Got any Claro in there? I wouldn't know, man. I wouldn't know. That's that P espresso. Yes, man. Jesus, handshake emoji, Sabrina. My two favorite Carpenters. No, well, hang on. Karen Carpenter and John Carpenter also fucking slap. And now that I think about it, Carpenter Ant's pretty cool. Sabrina, handshake emoji, John, my two favorite Carpenters. There, I'm saying it. I'm taking John first in the Carpenter draft. You gotta be fucking crazy to leave Jesus on the board. I'm not. I think I don't know. He's past his peak, man. Isn't he 32? Isn't he 32? He's in his decline, man. Most messiahs have their peak in their late 20s. So honestly, I think like his miracles above replacement is just gonna like it's only gonna go down. That's just Mother Nature, man. You can't run from heaven or whatever. Who you taking number one overall at the draft this year? I mean, you got to go with the guy who won the Heisman, right? Travis Hunter. Well, it depends. Do you draft based on position? Who's got the #1 pick this year? Titans? Titans? Titans need a QB, right? Or are they not fucking with Will Levis anymore? So are they gonna trade down, or are they gonna take Shedeur Sanders? They need everything. Cam Ward, the goalie for the Hurricanes 2006 Stanley Cup Championship. This white boy kind of knows ball. Yes, sir. I got to study up for my fantasy football draft for the dads group, man. I hope I don't get pick 1, because I think pick 1 is nervous, man. Like you're making a play. Like if you take Saquon Barkley, pick 1, are you at the risk of buying high? Because running backs, like, listen, he did a lot to rehabilitate the image of running backs, but they do have an expiration date, man. Yeah, it feels like drafting mid-first round is the dream. Because, like, you just take whoever the best guy that's left is. You're not taking, like, a huge risk, right? Back 3, so you double up on the Serpentine. Damn, you guys are real fantasy football heads. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I have no idea. Interesting. I got to study that a little bit more. End of the first every time. What's the average number of teams in a fantasy football league? 8? 10? 10 to 12. 8 to 12. Okay. Noted. Noted. So I'm thinking Saquon Barkley's up there. Bijan Robinson is up there. Jamar Chase is up there. Is Justin Jefferson washed? Because for fantasy? Because whoa! I thought he was washed because he gets triple covered every game. So Darnold gets to feed like an open receiver for a short route instead. Now he's still a top 5 pick. Maybe we should table this conversation until like August. Because I'm not going to remember any of this shit. He had 1,500 yards last year. I'm imagining that's pretty good based on the fact that you brought it up. How about you shut the fuck up about football? Sorry, man. This is my bad. The 80-year-old in the group chat. What do you guys got in fantasy baseball this year? Okay, that was a... They gave me another. Whatever, we take those. Hockey season over for you? Sorry, I spoiled the joke. Is hockey season over? It is for me. Although the Canucks are still, I think they have a wild card spot, but we're going to get, if we even hold on to the spot, we're going to get fucking fed by probably the Jets or whoever's first in the Central, which is likely to be the Jets. We'd get fed by the Wild or the Avalanche, though, so it doesn't really matter. He's killed. Peterson is, sorry, not Peterson. Pedersen is killing my pool. He is fucking like, he's pretty ass right now. I'm already on that like Ben Simmons cope, where it's like, oh, he was playing through injury all this year, but with a full off season, He's going to be a menace, man. We're going to do that because I've done it many times with other players too. He's too skinny, but then in like July, they're going to post a video where he's like in the gym going like, hoo, 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 and then like taking the medicine ball and going. And then he's going to be like 8 pounds heavier. And we're going to be like, oh shit, man. The league is not ready for Jacked Petey. Jacked Petey traded his hair for muscles. And then the dude is going to be slow as fuck in the opening game. And he's going to get like 11 points in the whole season. It's going to be a fucking disaster, man. Nah, he can make it. I'm just, Petey, if you're watching, like I'm your number one fan. Well, that's not true, but you're like, I really like you and I hope you do well. And I have a jersey of yours. And Sweden is my favorite non-Canada country to root for in international hockey competitions because the colors on your flag go crazy, man. Also, Vancouver has a great connection to Swedish hockey players. So, like, I'm rooting for him. How'd that go in Four Nations? Well, listen. I'm sorry Canada mogs all of you. Jordan Binnington just can't be stopped. But, like, at least it wasn't the 2002 Olympics where, like, Tommy Salo, like, headbutted the puck into his own net and they lost to Team Belarus, man. Like, that's... Sorry to bring up, like, old trauma or whatever. Norway is cooler. They're literally, like, the only Scandinavian nation that sucks ass at hockey. No disrespect, you guys fucking crush it in the Winter Olympics with, like, all the bullshit events. The 4,000 cross-country skiing variations that stuffed the medal count for Norway exclusively. Biathlon, decathlon, 2-meter skiing, 100-meter skiing, 1,000-meter skiing, 10,000-meter skiing, 100,000-meter skiing. Fuck you, man. Still better than swimming. At least swimming has a good sense to be over quickly. Also, we got some good swimmers occasionally, which makes no fucking sense to me, but whatever. I guess we're not like Pokemon. You can't just be like, it's cold there. They should only be good at stuff with snow. That doesn't really make sense. Like the best U.S. hockey players are, well, I guess they're from like Michigan, but like the second best U.S. hockey players are all from Arizona, man. Is Canada good at bobsledding? We were when Pierre Lueders was running the fucking show. I don't know about anymore though, to be honest with you. I don't know how the meta's changed in bobsled. Pierre Lueders? Listen, buddy. You're very close. You're very close. They should do like a you know how they do the snowboard cross event where like 4 snowboarders go at the same time? They should do that shit with the bobsled, man. That would go fucking crazy. That would be like Twisted Metal, man. If they had a big bobsled track and they let 4 teams start at the same time. That would be fucking sick. You imagine doing the pit maneuver on Team Jamaica on turn 11 on the bobsled? That'd be sick, man. There would be deaths. If my country needs me to bleed or whatever, I'll bleed. Wasn't there a bobsled death in 2010? That was the skeleton. Okay, this, as of right now, my idea is safer than the sport that actually exists. Or maybe it was the luge, sorry. My mistake, the luge. Double luge is crazy. I always forget that that exists until the Winter Olympics happen. Because every time I watch it, I'm like, I feel like the second dude is not doing that much in the double luge. It's kind of like how I never know what man 2 and 3 are doing on the 4-man bobsled. Like the back guy has to be the strongest pusher, and then the front guy steers, right? Like what did 2 and 3 do? They're pushing at the start, don't get me wrong, but like I guess in the middle you're just kind of like bracing for impact. Not a good job for me. I think I would get motion sickness. Can the bobsledder in the front see where they're going in the bobsled? Not really. Like, is there like a little hole in the front of the bobsled where you can see the track? They can see under them? How is that going to help them? They're going to be like, yeah, that's ice, all right. I think we're still on the track, boys. I see ice. I never thought about the fact that they can't see the track. That's got to be scary, man. I also have another question. I don't know if anybody here has bobsledded, but like, I'm not saying it's not risky, and I'm not saying there's no skill involved. But what I would ask is, how much does the track steer the bobsled for you? Like, if you sent a bobsled with no people in it down the track, would it make it to the bottom successfully, or would it like fly off the track? Because like, if you put a slinky at the top of the staircase, it's making it to the bottom with nobody steering it. It would crash within seconds. But like the banked turns like turn the bobsled itself, right? Bro, I'm not a bobsled scientist, bro. There's like 8 professional bobsledders in the whole world. The rest of them are like linemen that they draft for the Winter Olympics. That's why this is a fucking interesting question, man. Anyway. Do F1 drivers need to steer their cars? The track doesn't bend the same way in F1. If you just put a brick on the gas pedal, that thing's going to go 500 kilometers an hour, like over the curb into the wall and explode. And if there was a person inside, they would still live because the amount of engineering they're doing with these cars is like insane. Like a bobsled, you're basically in a tube, man. Half a tube? Yeah, but it's like more, like you could use it as a straw if you had to. That's the best part of, well, hockey's the best part of the Olympics, but the second best part of the Olympics is like learning more about the lives who do these sports, the lives of the athletes that do these sports that the average person only cares about like once every 4 years, if and only if their country has a chance to get a medal in it. I'm always curious about the life of the fucking professional hammer thrower. Like, what does that look like, man? Because, like, I bet if I could ask them one question, the question that I would ask them is, how often do people ask you how you feel about Miss Trunchbull from Matilda? Because that's, like, the only cultural reference to hammer throwing that I think has ever made it even close to the mainstream. I guess the other thing is like, how do you get into the discus? Like figure skating. I get it. I get how you would get involved in that. Hockey, skiing, snowboarding, curling. Totally understand it. But how do you end up being the guy who's like throwing the heavy frisbee? I guess you're strong, and then like your high school coach is like, you should go out for the discus at Liverpool and Widnes or whatever, Bell and Sebastian type shit. Okay, pretty much. Luge is crazy to me though. Like, how do you get drafted to the luge team, man? Is there another sport that the luge association pulls from? Where they're like, oh, this person's like an awesome, I don't even know, skeleton? Street luge? Dude, do they still do that in the X Games? I forgot about the fucking street luge, man. I haven't thought about that shit in like 20 years. I wouldn't do it on like real roads. How's tennis going, brother? I'm 2-0 on the court this season. It's going well. I've been taking some lessons, some group lessons with my wife to get her up to speed. It's just a nice thing to do together. But I think, honestly, I have to obscure my power level because we're in like 1.5 level classes, but I'm hitting 2.0 level backhands, and the coach keeps glazing me, and I think is upping my threat level for everybody else in the class. Like, I'm not trying to mog anybody, but I don't need to be reminded to go into split step and then like turn when the ball crosses the net and have my racket back. Like, I don't need to be reminded to keep my wrist flexed and the strings down. So like they're feeding me the balls and it's just going thwack, 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 and they're getting a little bit of topspin. They're arcing nicely. They're landing close to the baseline. And I think the other people in the class are starting to fucking hate me. But they don't know that I'm actually ass. It's just really easy to hit a ball that like your teacher feeds to you to hit. Like most of the time when you're playing tennis, the other person is not trying to hit a ball like exactly into the perfect position for you to then return it. Like most of the time they're trying to make it difficult to get to. Also, it happens like once a class. It's not fair because like they're even more of a beginner than I am. But like when we're doing like cooperative rallies and I'm partnered with somebody that's a little more new than me, I'm always hitting them with like the beautiful like moon ball with the nice arcing topspin that bounces pretty high, like gives them time to return it. And then they always fucking set their feet, like corkscrew their hips and send it back at me at like 100 kilometers an hour. So then, like after a couple of points like that, because the coach is like, let's just see how high you can get to in rallies. After a couple fucking heaters like that, I start sending them heaters too. And when you're sending heaters, it's not just fucking fast. It's low, it's out of position for where, because they never recover to the middle of the court, right? They got too many things to remember. They always hit the ball and then go into split step, like on the edge of the court where they return the last one. And then you just wham and send it down the fucking cross court. And then all of a sudden, like, I'm the dickhead. I send you a moon ball, you send me a moon ball. That's the way it's supposed to go. It's not supposed to be like this. Handsome Pansome, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I will say every once in a while, though, like, because you just got to remind them who you are, right? So I'll be like rallying with Kate, and I'll be hitting some nice moon balls. And then every once in a while, I'll go volley mode, and I'll run up to the court and do the thing where you like hold the racket a little bit and then flick it to get the extra spin on it. and just like a drop shot that's like too far away for her to get to before it bounces twice. And then she's like, "What's that for?" And I'm like, "Just had to remind you who you're messing with here. Sorry." I didn't want you to think I sold them all. I know. Like I'm out. That just it takes strength to be gentle, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Marriage is so pimp. That's what it's all about, man. You're only tough till you go up a level. I'm not used. I'm trying to fucking rally with these noobs, man. So I'm hitting them like gentle, very hittable balls, and they're hitting laser beams back at me. So they're the ones who are trying to be hard. They're trying to kill the fucking ball like I'm their enemy. We're literally trying to get like 5 hits, and then we swap who's on the court. So here's the thing. If I moonball you and you give me a heater, that's fine. I'll moonball you again. If you return it with a heater, you're getting a heater in return next time I get a chance. Let's reset. How's your serve? Pure ass. Double fault merchant. On average, probably like 1 in 4 serves will land in the service box. Got a lot of work to do on my serve. One in 4 is so bad. I know because they don't let us practice it. Yeah, it's for later. Who's they? The coach, man. How's your toss? It was kind of embarrassing because, like, it might take me like 2 or 3 tosses to get one that feels hittable. But, like, yeah, I'll be out there tossing. Tennis is fun as hell, man. You're not wrong. I've also become maybe I'm giving off like Jim Carrey playing pickup basketball in the cable guy energy. But like I've been through these beginner classes like a few times, right? I'm like a 15-year-old 8th grader or something. Like this isn't my first time learning about negative numbers. Like first few times, the coach is like, "Hey, you know, play to like 3 points or something like that." You end up playing to like 100 points because nobody calls out. Nobody's like, "Hey, I lost that point because it bounced twice." Nobody's like, you know, blah, 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 blah. Now I'm the motherfucker shouting out every single time. Nobody's doing it, man. We could be here all day. Someone's got to do it, man. They're not calling out, but they're calling fault. No, we haven't served in this unit yet. I'm dreading the serving classes because like the first couple of classes, they don't even let you serve, man. First class is like just 80 minutes of tossing the ball and the grip. And then the second class is like they'll let you serve, but you're not allowed to like wind up. You just throw the ball up and then kind of like tap it with your wrist a little bit to get the kinematics of it. And then the third class, you get to start hitting some absolutely horrendous serves. Well, 46, huh? First day of gooning class when they just show you the grip for 80 minutes. I know, man. And then you're like, what? All I'm gripping, no boom? What's the point, man? That reminds me, like, on my first day of jacking off class, when I wasn't sure if you were supposed to jack off, like, before class. So I got there early and didn't jack off. And then, like, literally, I watched, like, 200 people walk into class with cum on their pants. And I was like, oh. They're like, you didn't check you didn't check blackboard.ca before the class? Yeah, you were supposed to bring your own cum. Oh, brother. Professor shows up. Everybody brought their cum today, right? Oh. Can I go to the bathroom? Shit pisses me off, man. What are you talking about? You guys ever take the Plants for People class at Queen's University Biology Department? That's how I found out that castor beans are extremely poisonous. I actually did. Twice, yeah. It was a pretty hard class. And also, he didn't put the lecture notes online as of 2009. So you still had to fucking go to the class and write all that shit down in your 5-star notebook, man. Also, there were like 2 times where I went all the way to class and there was just a note on the door where the professor was like, I'm not coming today. See you on Wednesday. I was like, damn, this dude's doing it fucking old school. That's an old school academic. He's just like, I don't feel like working today. Fuck off. Good try. Good try. He started putting them online in 2010. Brother, that's a year after I took the class. Oh. Fuck. Probably because his Rate My Professor was like 1.2 stars. Everybody was like, this guy doesn't put the notes online. It's 2009. It's time to start putting the notes online. Did he have a chili pepper? It's not for me to comment on that. Would any of your professors remember you? Okay, fucking Thanos ass dialogue. Probably not. I mean, these were like pretty big classes. Some of the classes, like, I did okay, but, you know, I'm sure when you get, like, 200 students coming in annually, it takes a lot to remember specific ones. There's a few professors that I remember for sure. Good ones, too, by the way. I definitely remember, and he was a good professor, but this is the lasting memory. The professor who, when I wrote the exam in senior year, was like, hey, why are you here writing the exam? You didn't submit your final paper, so you're going to fail the class no matter what. And I went, actually, I did submit the final paper. And he said, I think I would remember that. Anyway, good luck on the fucking exam. So I wrote the exam, did fine, and then like a week later, he told me to come to his office, and he was like, oh, hey, I found your final paper. Good job. And I was like, thanks for the fucking heart attack, dude. Otherwise, great professor, but that an almost unforgivable administrative mistake. That one was crazy. But I don't get that anxious for tests, so I just kind of locked in, I guess. He's built different. I'm just a good test taker. Like this is a really mean-spirited story. But I think it was like my intro to JavaScript class or something. Like, no, it was my first Java class. So I was a grown-up. I was like 27 or something. And then we had the exam, and it wasn't a hard class, right? But then like a girl in the class, like 15 minutes into the exam, like broke into tears, and then the teacher had to come over and talk to her, and she was like, I don't think I can do this. Like, I'm too nervous. And then the teacher was like, okay, maybe we can like schedule like a private makeup exam or something like that. And then she had to leave. I was like, damn, I was literally staring at a question that's like, if your program is gonna use a number, what data type should you use? Int or string? I'm not sure. Listen, I hope she's doing all right, but this was not like an intimidating sort of test. She obviously had something else going on, which is fine, but did you get it right? I don't know. Probably, if I had to guess, but it's been a while. I was like, number is a word, so I would use a string. She works for Doge now. Those who can't do fucking fire or whatever. Where's Wallace string? Yes, dude. Fucking Avon Barksdale if he was a computer program. Sorry, I'm trying to figure. I don't know enough about programming or The Wire to land the plane on this one, but it is. Avon Barks.dll. That might do it, man. That might do it. Who's Stringer Bell? Wallace is Michael B. Jordan, right? Stringer Bell is Idris Elba. That's what I was going to say. Who's the guy from The Wire who played Alan Strange on the Nickelodeon show, The World of Alex Strange, where he was like an alien or something? You guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, huh? Okay, 1 second. Alan Strange, Nickelodeon. The Journey of Alan Strange. Yeah. R.J. Smith played Alan Strange. Man, you guys really don't know shit about this, huh? It ran for 3 seasons from November 1997 to April 2000. R.J. Smith. Yeah, well, it turns out this guy was not on The Wire. Who the hell am I thinking of, man? Guys, 1 second. The Wire cast. Give me a who's the guy I'm looking for here? The Wire. I got a lot of people in this show. Maybe it's Corey Parker Robinson. Maybe it's Andre Royo. He played Bubbles. I know that guy. No, it's not Wendell Pierce. He plays the guy who goes shit. Wood Harris. No, I know this guy. I know that guy. He's been in lots of movies. Chris Bauer, maybe? Nope, definitely not Chris Bauer. What are we doing here? Just relax, buddy. Okay, you wouldn't understand. There's a method to my fucking madness or whatever. Clark Peters? He's like 70 years old. It's not. Whatever, man. Whatever. Kind of an encouraging performance today, though. We had a couple semi-close ones. My cousin was the quarterback at Queens while you went there. He has the same name as you, so I imagine you were friends, right? Yeah, I was really popular with the football team. They loved to pull down my pants and glue my butt cheeks together and then force feed me Metamucil until I exploded. I don't know. We did win. That didn't really happen, by the way. We did win, but if it did happen to you, my condolences. We won the Canadian football championship one year. But I don't remember the name of the quarterback, but I would remember it if someone said it. I feel like his first name started with a D. 2006 CIS football championship. It wasn't, oh no, sorry, it's the Vanier Cup. That's it. Vanier Cup 2007. No, that's the University of Manitoba. Let me see. Give me a second here. Vanier Cup. You guys fucking with the Vanier Cup? There it is, 2009. Danny Brannigan, all-time goated football name. No disrespect, University of Calgary. Fucking frauds. You lost 33-31 on November 28th, 2009. Get owned, buddy. Get owned. Oh, man. Danny Brannigan mogged you. He has his own Wikipedia article, man. That's crazy. I don't want to say it's sad, because I think it's nice that they got that time in college to, like, play sports. But every Canadian college athlete's Wikipedia article is like, they set records that have never been touched in Canadian university history. They were released from their tryout with the CFL literally like 2 weeks after graduation. Like, it's as soon as they entered, like, I don't want to call them real sports leagues, but as soon as they enter, like, professional sports leagues, they're just like, buddy, go work at Royal Bank. Like, you're not cut out for this lifestyle. We got NCAA, like, washouts coming in. What the hell is a Golden Gale? I'll be real with you, buddy. I went to the school for 4 years. I don't have a fucking clue. It's something Scottish, I think. What the hell is a GG? I don't know that, but I didn't go to the University of Ottawa, so I don't know. Are you the most famous person from your graduating class? No, no. Because I don't know if she graduated the same year as me, but we were definitely in school at the same time. Celine Song went to the same university and graduated probably 2010 or 2011. The writer and director of Past Lives. I don't know her. Well, her movie was nominated for like Best Original Screenplay, Best Picture, and she was nominated for Best Director. And it's a 5-star on Letterboxd. It's an amazing movie. Is that why you love it? No, man, I love it because it's an amazing movie. If anything, I kind of wanted to hate it because, like, you know, we're like the same age and went to the same school. So, like, for her to make something better than I've ever made pisses me off because I'm like a broken person. But, like, it fucking clears that. It's that good, man. Like, if someone makes, like, an incredible piece of art, but their life is, like, distant from yours, it's easy to reconcile it. Oh, they're older. Oh, they're, like, a lot younger. Like, they grew up in a different technology. Oh, like, they're from a different part of the world. But, like, we were kind of, like, I mean, don't have the same story, obviously, but, you know, we were probably more similar situations than different. And I'm throwing the fucking cards in the clothesline. And yeah, trying to invent heavy soda. Oh, man. But that's okay. Ah! Oh, that would have cleared, man. That would have cleared. Heavy soda could work. I really needed that. I needed that right there. That's huge cope. I needed that. Not sure about heavy soda, but Beer Zero is a great idea. Dude, I can't believe nobody's picking up Beer Zero yet. An alcoholic beer with 0 calories would be like one of the most popular beverages on the planet. It doesn't, stop telling me it exists. Non-alcoholic beer exists. Alcoholic beer with 0 calories doesn't exist. Alcohol has calories? Well, that's why you need the fucking R&D department, man, okay? That's like, I'm not saying you can just, they don't have the shit ready to go. They're gonna need to do some fucking research and development, okay? Like your ass, when they invented Coke Zero, you were probably like, sugar has calories. Yeah, well, they just invented something else that makes shit taste sweet, man. Surely they can invent like a sorbitol that gets you drunk. You could have a Heineken Zero and a benzo. Okay, Gen Z boss and a mini, fake tan hands and a hoop type cadence. Also, like, I'm not hating on non-alcoholic beer because I also understand there's a ritual aspect to the drinking of a beer. Maybe you want to go out with your friends, but you don't want to like relitigate you not drinking for like the 100th time when you order like a lemonade or something like that. That being said, for me personally, a beverage that accomplishes nothing made for nobody. You really want me to drink a 130 calorie non-alcoholic beverage that tastes like Heineken? Have you lost your fucking mind? I will take the kicking back 0 sugar soda, please, from Western Family. I know they do. I feel like being alcohol free is a lot like being vegetarian in like the mid 2000s right now. Like people who are self conscious of their own consumption are going to give you like a hard time about it. But in like 5 years, it's going to wash out. People will be like, that's good. Most people, I think, are already like that. Actually, you're not wrong. Maybe a non alcoholic beer might go crazy after a long bike ride. There's a new medical report that says vaping is even worse than for your body than cigarettes. That's probably funded by Big Cigarette. You believe that shit? You believe scientists? Damn, I got to stop vaping, up my cigarette consumption a little bit. That dude in the Insider didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, man. Who funded the study? I believe it was performed. Oh, they gave me another chance. Okay. I believe it was funded by Dr. Philip Morris. You ever think about how amazing it is that we've washed out such a high percentage of weak viewers, man? I guess it's like bad from a business standpoint, but like, I haven't seen a single comment as we were approaching like the final 20% of the stream today. I haven't seen a single comment that's like, wow, he's really been at this for 5 hours. Like it's people just get it now. They're like, yeah, it's going to take a while. How long? Nobody knows. Nobody knows, man. Still early. We're so fucking early. How's your wrist? Not too bad. Not too bad, honestly. Maybe because I'm shaking my hands out all the time. What's your strength rating as a viewer? Strength rating. My strength rating. Like Dragon Ball Z style? Is that like some Monster Hunter stuff? It's RuneScape. Ah. Not like I know anything about any of the other games that I mentioned, to be fair, but... It's crazy, like, even after all this time, I've been in the streaming game for a little while. I found myself saying, maybe I should play Monster Hunter Wilds. And I thought about, like, rather than just think about, that seems like a good idea, I sat and I visualized what the stream would look like with me playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And here's what I saw in my head. Me being overwhelmed by the number of mechanics in the game, me playing it on PS5, everybody in chat asking why it looks so bad, me saying I'm playing it on PS5, them saying why didn't you buy it on PC, me saying my PC is old and I wanted to make sure it could capture at a reasonable frame rate, 4-hour-long argument about like having not upgraded my PC yet, somebody coming into chat going, I know he hasn't gotten there yet, but when you fight Mecha Gorgonzola, make sure you cut off its gills last. It'll give you the highest chance of getting the carve you want. And I just, after like 45 seconds of that, I was like, the choice is clear. We will be playing Trickshot Simulator today. The visualization exercise is very helpful. I like Monster Hunter, by the way. If I was at a different position in my life, I could see myself getting really into Monster Hunter, but I don't think it's a good fit for me to stream. Play it with your kid. She ain't at that level yet. She's doing okay with Minecraft. I'm trying to get her to play Animal Crossing because I think she would really vibe with it. She likes Little Kitty Big City too, but sometimes it's hard to, like, she doesn't really know what a Metroidvania is, so I'm like trying to explain to her that like sometimes you gotta like leave a task, go further into the game, and then learn something that lets you then go back and complete the task that you saw early, but it's a bit of an uphill battle. But she seems to really like the idea in Animal Crossing that animals will come live on her island, and if the animals are ugly, she can tell them to leave. And I swear to you, this morning she asked, if I don't like the animal, can I push it into the river? And I said, no, or the water. And I said, no, you can't push him into the water, but you can tell him to get out of there, and they'll give you a new animal. I don't feel good, man. I don't feel good evicting the animals from my island. They literally come to your island. They're like, I'm happy to be here. Wow, it's so awesome. You're a great mayor. And then like 3 days later, you're like, hey, can you please leave my island? Nobody here is fucking with you. We're trying to get the squirrel with the glasses. Any chance you could tell Marshall to show up? We're gonna give Marshall your house. Your ugliest sin, please go to hell. Tomo, are you okay? I wasn't talking to you, Tomo. Are you all right? He was walking behind the monitor and he jumped like straight. You know how cats, like they jump with all 4 feet at the same time? He jumped straight up. He did go eek mode. Oh, you pissed him off? Dude, he pisses me off every day. I love him. I would do anything for him within reason. Please read Chib's message. Okay. Slash user Chibly. You see what he's saying in here. It's going to sound really bad, but let her be a bully for a while at school. Some of the nicest people I know were horrible bullies and ruined some lives. The guilt changes them. I believe, I half believe you. I don't want my daughter to be a bully. But there is something to learn from like occasionally being like a little bit mean and then seeing that it hurts someone's feelings and then realizing that you don't want to feel like that in your life. The energy that scares the shit out of me is when there's like 40-year-old Redditors that still hate somebody that was mean to them in high school. Like, it was literally like 3 years of their life as teenagers before your brain is fully developed. And it's like you've held that grudge for 24 years. And they're always like, they'll say some like fucked up shit. Like, yeah, he tripped me in the hallway, but like 8 years later, he overdosed on opiates. So I guess we'll see who the real loser is now. And I'm like, buddy, he fucking died, man. That's a tragedy. That's a disaster, man. I don't care. Well, listen, there's levels to this shit, right? Like if they were like beating your ass, you don't have to forgive them. But if they were just like kind of a dickhead, I think you got to get over it. You don't have to be like Facebook friends or whatever, but they poured blood on me when I went to prom. You will never be Carrie, okay? Nice try. Yeah, let me guess. And there was also like a fucking alien clown that was preying on all your fears and shit like that. Made your bathtub fill up with blood. We've all been there. They're all gonna laugh at you. That's a movie. I mean, an album. Ghibli, I think you're kind of real for that, man. Kind of real for that. Also, like, I have to start, well, kind of. I have to start reconciling with this because I'm actually, like, I'm not LARPing having a kid. Like, I have a kid in school now. If the bully punches you, you got to hit him back, right? Are we all on the same page with this one? Like, violence is never the answer, but if somebody, like, sucker punches you, you got to square up. Yeah, yes, of course. Okay, yeah. Because I grew up in an era where, like, I wasn't really bullied, but my mom was like, there's never an excuse for violence ever. Like, if somebody hits you, go tell a teacher. But I think, like, even as a kid, I was like, I'll do it, but that doesn't really make sense to me. I think you got, the older I get, the more I'm like, I think you may have to throw hands once. Don't be the first person to do it, but like, I'm a biter. Well, if you're not the instigator, I think that you can't really fight dirty. If you were minding your own business and somebody started some stuff with you, yeah, I think you can. I mean, you can use like some Krav Maga stuff. You can go for the nuts, the eyeballs, that soft spot on like the side of your head and stuff like that. All bets are off because you didn't do anything. Windpipe, well. I didn't say that, just in case this clip ends up used against me. I know that also, like, people simultaneously have like too little sympathy for kids who just happen to be mean, but also too much sympathy for bullies who come from broken homes. Like, yeah, your family situation's messed up. I'm a 36-year-old man. I could be like, I have sympathy for this kid who's like acting out. But if they're 10 and you're 10 years old, you're like, damn, buddy, that's not my fucking problem. Lay off me. There's always like you get bullied, and then somebody's got to be like, yeah, but his dad's an alcoholic. You're like, that's not my fault, bitch. It's easy to say that when you're not the one getting stuffed in the locker, I'm sure, but I'm the one getting stuffed in the lock. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I got it in the closer. Okay, lock in. Fair enough. Fair enough. And they swirly your hair away. True story, man. True story. Then, like, the kids who are mean to you. Well, anybody else a millennial? The kids who are mean to you, when Facebook starts popping off, start adding you as a friend on Facebook. No, fucking Matt P. I'm not going to add you as a friend on Facebook, dude. Enjoy life in Inverary. I'm out that bitch. I'm 20 minutes away by car. We're not getting into a poke war, bro. I fucking hate you. Fuck you, Donnie R. You know what? You know how it goes, man. My dad was juror 10. That's fucked. You shouldn't be saying that shit. Your dad said some out-of-pocket stuff in that documentary. It's crazy watching... Maybe I'm not the guy for this kind of nuanced conversation. It's crazy watching 12 Angry Men and, like, half of the jury is, like, violently racist towards, like, Italian people. That's crazy, man. They have no idea that, like, just 50 short years after that movie, Jersey Shore is going to be the biggest show on the planet. They must be pissed the fuck off in hell. They must be screaming their fucking shit off in hell right now. No! And the Irish? It's crazy, man, because, like, I don't know if maybe I'm the wrong one, but when I think of an American, like, if you said picture an American in your head, I'm picturing a guy who's, like, half Irish and half Italian. And I'm not just doing it to piss them off. I'm just like, it's Boston and New York, man. It's Boston and New York. What do you want me to say? Anyway. One day I'll have, like, a cultural identity, man. Ghibli, do you have a cultural identity? I've been shopping around trying to pick one. A lot of them, it's like a, you know, they're not fucking with me. Yeah, no, I don't think I really fit in with Korean culture, but, like, I think it's because I never made an effort, but also, like, I feel patronized all the time. Because I don't know, this is more of like a, if you've ever taught ESL in Korea type bit, this might strike you as very real. You'll, like, be in Korea and you'll buy something at a store, and then you'll say 감사합니다, and some people will freak the fuck out. They'll be like, oh my God, you're, like, the smartest person I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how to say thank you in Korean? Welcome to our country. We're happy to have you. And I'm always like, fuck you, man. This shit is patronizing as fuck. Just because I learned how to say thank you, you come over to me and you're, like, treating me like a zoo animal. The thing is, though, if they were like, okay, say anything else then, I would be like, gotta go, bye. Like, because I don't fucking know anything else. They're literally praising me for, like, the height of my mastery of the language because I'm lazy. And I'm taking offense to it. Man, fuck your patronizing ass comment just because I know how to say thank you. But do you know how to say anything else? Not really. But you shouldn't be complimenting me for that shit. You're the asshole? Yeah, no, I know. Or when you use chopsticks well, and they're like, wow, you're awesome at using chopsticks. And you're like, I'm capable of much more than that. And they're like, all right, motherfucker. Grandma's putting the fucking plastic gloves on. Let's make some kimchi. Oh, you thought you were gangster, huh? Because you didn't want to take the compliment for being good at using chopsticks? All right, bitch, let's start massaging this Napa cabbage. Stuff it in the fucking urn and bury it in the yard, motherfucker. I'm just saying, like, be careful what you wish for. They got 2 fridges, bro. They're not using the yard. That's true. They do have 2 fridges. I know that fucking kimchi fridge reeks, man. Because we have kimchi in our normal fridge. And when that shit starts to get sour, it's till the room stinks, man. That's one of those things. I think if you have it like in a cellar or something like that, it might be dangerous when you open it up, right? Aren't there stories of like people opening up the root cellar to get some potatoes out, and then there's just like no oxygen left in the cellar, so when they walk in, they just die? What? It happens, man, because you leave the cellar closed like all winter, and the potatoes like are releasing like a infinitesimal amount of like toxic gas or something like that. Then you open it up and it's full of toxic gas. That doesn't apply to kimchi? How would you know? Fucking molecular gastronomy, Heston Blumenthal of Korean cuisine, ass, fucking J. Kenji, Lopez, alt motherfucking. What are you talking about? There's some, it's releasing smells, and smells means there's chemicals, and chemicals means it's not air, or it would just smell like air. So I think that there's a risk. You're telling me if I shoved the room full of fermenting kimchi and then left it for like 2 years in an airtight fucking room and then opened the door, there wouldn't be a risk? Come on, man. Come on. Ratty Boy 3, hand washer. LOL, you thought I forgot? What should I name my child if I want him to be a bully? Snecko I is like Nathaniel. 50% chance bully, 50% chance bullied. Brad, yes, man. Brad is a great bully name. What the fuck? Was that username Nathaniel? Sorry. So I'm guessing bullied. I'm guessing bullied on that one. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Why is David such a popular name? Like most popular boy names in North America are biblical in reference, right? Oh, wait. I get it now because of the Bible. Yeah, that's fair. I told you I don't know shit about the Bible. They should put David in Mugen. They should put Bob Dylan in Mugen. Is that how you say it? Maybe it's Mugen? Mugen sounds like a district in Gothenburg. What's his alts? It depends what costume you're wearing. Bob Dylan, like pre-1968, is definitely that loud-ass fucking harmonica. There's no doubt about that. Bob Dylan, like 1968 onwards, is that loud-ass harmonica, but he's dressed like a cowboy. Oh, dude. Yeah, wait, which form are you running? Acoustic bob or electric bob? Or wiggle wiggle bob? He would be a great assist for sure. I mean, that harmonica could fucking interrupt any combo. You're getting your ass beat by, like, Cyclops or whatever, and he just comes out. He does too a little bit. Say that again. Octua biopic would go hard, man. Say that again. Hang on. Say that one more time. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I was not eating oats. For your information, I've stopped eating overnight oats. I now eat yogurt with granola in it, which is like overnight oats, but instead of taking 2 minutes to make, it takes 3 seconds. So it's basically, well, it's very similar. Let's put it that way. That fucks up your stomach? No shot. Not mine. You got an iron stomach? Not even close. Probably have diarrhea once every 2 weeks for no reason that I can discern. I'm sure my body knows what's going on, but it doesn't feel the need to like let me know. But it's like self-resolving. Same. We could talk about it, you know. It happens. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes your body's just like, I'm not fucking with the batch you sent me. Here's some diarrhea for you. Here go 2 more for y'all. Can I tell you something? I'm not doing this to be gross. I swear it to you. But there's like periods of time where like I'll be on a double poop system, okay? Like poop 2 times a day. which I think is fine. They're not painful or uncomfortable poops. It's just like sometimes the urge strikes. Plus, I'm eating a lot these days. Why is the morning poop always worse than the afternoon poop? I'm not asking to be gross. I'm asking if there's like a biological reason. There's never been a world on a 2-poop day where the morning poop was like goated and the afternoon poop was horrible. If there's going to be a difference between them, if the poops are going to be different, the morning one is always going to be worse than the afternoon one. Like for me, a morning poop is like an 8% chance of diarrhea, even when I'm not sick. But an afternoon poop is a 100% chance on the Briggs stool chart to be like the ideal shit. And I don't know why. It's just an interesting thing. It's been on my mind. -2? You can't -2 like my lived experience. I just did. I'm asking maybe there's like some gastroenterologist or something out there. Like I was saying, I should say there's not many situations where I have to poop in the afternoon. It's more like the poop in the afternoon is like, I've got 15 minutes and I think I could poop. Let's knock this bad boy out. So maybe it's like the one in the morning is a necessary poop. You're cleaning the pipes. So maybe that's where you get out like some of the riffraff. And the afternoon poop, your body is like, oh, this is nice. I didn't know this was coming. I'm going to make it the best first impression I can or something. Yeah, it's like the prerequisite versus elective poops. I don't know, man. If you eat wings at night, it's a guaranteed poo volcano at 3 a.m. Well, let's get off the poo subject, especially poo volcano. It's not like my favorite two words pushed together. It's got a certain, it's evocative, that's for sure. Before you -2 me, I'm going to start with the thesis, and then I'm going to, in this 5-paragraph essay, explain my seeming clickbait message, okay? Chicken wings, one of the most overrated foods of all time. Now, what are my points? My strongest point is that, first I'm going to steel man it. It's not like they taste bad. They're just sauce merchants, and that kind of sauce on any other form of chicken would be superior. That's my organizing principle. Like buffalo chicken wings, I like them. But if the option was there to get buffalo chicken tenders instead, I would rather have the buffalo chicken tenders. Okay, don't hit me with 8 question marks. I think it's a simple premise to understand. You're not cooking with this one? You haven't, that's ad hominem. You haven't refuted my base premise. It's different meat, though. Are wings light meat or dark meat or something like in the middle? I guess I could understand what you're saying. They're dark meat. They have that dark meat sort of gaminess to them. Like they taste more like a chicken thigh than a chicken breast. Could be gray. I'd settle for gray. You a thigh or a breast, man? Well, okay, it's complicated. Because chicken, I mean, I have a lot of opinions on it, but it's because I probably eat it like 4 times a week. So like it's very nuanced. Let's make sure I don't want to stutter. I don't want to leave any crumbs. 4, if it's tough. I prefer the flavor of dark meat in chicken. Oh, thank you. So I would prefer to eat a chicken thigh. But eating a chicken thigh with the bone in is annoying. So if it's bone in, I would prefer the breast. But for fried chicken, which is best bone in, and Kate and I have done an A/B test. We went through a period, we ordered a lot of Korean fried chicken. We would always get boneless because we were like, why would we want the bones? And then one time we accidentally ordered bone in, and I was like, whoa, this is like at least 10% better. It turns out the bones add a lot to the fried chicken experience. I had no idea. But if we're talking about fried chicken, I'm a drumstick maxer. I'll eat any part of the chicken fried within reason, but the drumstick is the prized piece of fried chicken, in my opinion. That's all I got. Like if I was making like if I was meal prepping like a chicken teriyaki, I'd be getting boneless, skinless thighs. If I was like frying some meat for a once-off dinner, I would be getting boneless, skin-on thighs. What the fuck was that? Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. You were talking about chicken? You left no crumbs. Opinions on Korean barbecue? I got lots of them. My most controversial opinion, I love Korean barbecue, by the way, and we eat it at home probably like 1 to 2 times per week. My most controversial opinion about Korean barbecue is it's crazy to me that people will have like preferences to the extreme about like what Korean barbecue they want to go to. Because I'm like, I've been to a number of Korean barbecue restaurants, and I'm like, every single one of them is about 1% different from the other ones. If you're making me choose, and I guess it's Japanese, not Korean. If you're making me choose and I could teleport there, I'm going to Gyukaku. Because I think they got some fun appetizers, they got some fun sides, and the meat is the same as it is at all the other ones. It's meat. Getting a lot of +2s on the Gyukaku. The only thing that's annoying is when you go to Gyukaku with like 5 people and you order one of those like dinner for 5 combos, and then you got 900 dishes on your fucking table. And you're like, the dumplings are on the other side, so you got to figure out, am I gonna like reach for the dumplings? Am I gonna ask for the dumplings, or am I just gonna eat the shit that's in front of me? They ruined my shirt. Yeah, you can get a lot of sauces or like smoke on your clothes there for sure, but I love Korean barbecue. Best cut? I'm an LA Galbi guy. Anybody here live in Los Angeles, in Koreatown? They not like us, man. They not like us. I like LA Galbi. I mean, I like it all. I love LA Galbi the most, probably. Pork jowl, pretty fucking good. Pork rib, sure, man. I'm not against it. Beef tongue, yeah. Bulgogi, I like it. I don't glaze it as much as the average individual, I think. How did that not make it, man? Makjang? Nah, first off, you're a real one. Secondly, nah, I'm not fucking with Makjang. It smells like gasoline, tastes like melted plastic from the fruit roll-up. I respect it. I respect it. You're a real one if you're ordering the Makjang. I don't like it. I don't like the Makjang. I don't like any of the balls. I don't like the choke ball. I don't like the dock ball. I don't fuck with any of the shit at H Mart that says like steamed pork hock. I'll leave that to the ajushi. Steam what? Don't make me say it again. I'm just seeing where this is going. Ghibli, you still here? Let's talk, man. I might be here for a bit. Joshi, 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 Joshi. Uh-huh. Wrinkly face. Glued to his phone. Sorry. You know what I'm talking about? You seeing that shit? Can I ask, are there any Ajushis in the chat? Can I ask you a question? Why are you always walking like Morpheus in the H Mart? You know? I don't see anybody else walking like Morpheus in the produce department of H Mart. But like 1 in 3 Korean men over the age of 55 is doing the fucking arms crossed behind the back, grab their own elbows, and then like they're the fucking inspector of produce at the grocery store. Always just walking around like picking up radishes and shit and then putting them back down. What are they doing, man? Don't you do the same thing? Oh, when I'm trying to fit in. I do Morpheus walk on occasion, yeah. Mostly because it's funny, but sometimes like your arms just want to do that, man. With the toe walking and everything? Well, that's automatic, man. That shit, I don't know how to turn that off. He's bald too. Less bald than I was yesterday. Kind of. Kate, you know what I'm talking about, right? That when I talk about the Ajushi produce inspector walk in the H Mart? A bunch of white guys from Ohio are telling me I'm racist for this. Buddy, go to H Mart. You will see it within 30 seconds. You'll be like, wait, this guy was fucking right about this. I just live my life. That's a good answer. Don't get yourself in trouble. The hell is H Mart? It's a Korean grocery store chain, man. But it's like a big grocery store. It's not like it's not one of the tiny grocery stores where like 2 people can't go down the aisle in opposite directions. No disrespect to Kim's Mart in East Van. You're doing your thing, and I appreciate that. It's just sometimes it can be annoying when I want to get to the furikake, but somebody else is trying to buy some onigiri. I gotta like wait for them to clear the line. TNT or H Mart? Well, okay. I mean, this is an easy answer, right? I gotta go with H Mart on that one. TNT's got some good stuff as well. I'm not gonna get sanctimonious about the fact that they're owned by Walmart, or sorry, Loblaws, Canadian Walmart, but I don't know. I just prefer H Mart. Some of the H Mart I can deal with because I lived in Korea. Some of the stuff in TNT is still like intimidating for me. Like you go down an aisle in H Mart that's like not where you expected to be. You're like, oh shit, snacks I've never seen before. You go down the aisle in TNT that you've never seen before. You're like, what the hell is pork floss, man? I don't even know. I'm not sure I'm allowed to be here. It's good, but what is it, man? It's like cotton candy, but meat. It's meat, cotton meat. Not even close. Turkey ass. It's shredded pork you put on rice. Oh, okay. So it's like pork bonito or something. Well, I guess that's more like flaked, but maybe I should get some, man. Oh, let me guess. You thought a white boy couldn't enjoy pork floss, huh? Well, I got some news for you. Oh, shit. Damn. You ain't ever seen a white boy eat pork floss like this before. You're not white or a boy? I am white, okay? I can't deny. Look at me, man. I might be 10% Chinese. The 23andMe hasn't come in yet because I think the board is like trying to do like a hostile takeover of the company or whatever. You think what would happen if 23andMe is the one where you spit into the vial, right? And you send it to them? What would happen? I'm sure it's happened. Has anyone ever tried just like putting like dog saliva in it and then seeing what kind of results come back? I think that'd be fucking sick to open up your 23andMe live on stream and be like, what the hell? I'm like 75% Cocker Spaniel. Oh, man. You gotta, if you can't make yourself laugh, what are you even talking for, man? Oh, man. Whatever. What the hell is Pirate ESPN, man? We've been dancing around this bit for like 4.5 hours. It's so good. What is it, man? It's where they show the swashbuckling competition. Okay, blather around, man. I don't know, where do I find it? Don't say it's on Clit, okay? I don't know what that is. And I'm certain that I don't get it. Let me see here. Get your clips ready. I don't even know what this is. Is this from Apollo's stream? It is. Okay, let me take a peek at this clip.
Get your clips ready.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Well, yeah, okay, at 20,000 shield, yeah, okay. 31,000, yeah, okay, yeah, yep, 54,000, yeah, okay, bye.
He did do a lot of, he put on 60,000 shield in about, I would say 8 seconds. I honestly thought he was going to be talking about the 23andMe bit if you sent in like dog saliva. I'm not sure what that says about me. I'm playing the Bazaar too. I was about to play the Bazaar. I was about to change my stream category to the Bazaar because I love this patch so much because Vanessa's OP. And I'm kind of goated with the starts these days, even though it falls off in the end game every single time. Then someone in chat said, this is why you should always be toxic. Someone in chat said, please no Bazaar today. And I said, you got it, bud. And here we are 5 hours later with Trick Shot Simulator. So if you hate the Bazaar, this person saved you. But we will probably play some Bazaar tomorrow. When are we gonna do Backshot Simulator? I don't mean to be glib. Isn't that shit like easy? Like, don't you just sort of... You gonna make me say it? I don't want to say take it. Like, I'm sure it's more nuanced than that, but like, I don't think there's that much more to it, I guess. Yeah, just put the dick in the ass, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's how I know you're bronze. Damn, that's true. That is fucking true. But yeah, just try to put some spin on it. Woo! You all don't know how long I've been waiting for this. I'm about to make a name for myself. That's what he does, right? Something like that. Yep. Oh! Pelotoners, what are we watching on tomorrow's ride? I did train spotting on Tuesday. I got zone 2 tomorrow. What are we watching? Could watch Pearl. Probably not going to watch Space Jam. Should watch Poor Things and Kinds of Kindness. I'm behind them, my Yorgos. Train spotting on the Peloton kind of crazy. Yeah, although I really like the movie, I would not recommend, sorry to play the hits, but as I stated yesterday, not the best movie to start your day off with from 6:10 in the morning onwards is Train Spotting. Puts kind of a damper on your mood that early on. Maybe start with something. I'm not saying the movie has to be like joyful, but maybe like not as much of a downer as the second half of Train Spotting. It's my favorite movie. It's not my favorite movie, but while watching Train Spotting, I could totally understand this being someone's favorite movie. The opening is so stylish, man. Like, Danny Boyle came out swinging. I guess it's not his first movie. He made, like, Warm Bodies first or whatever, but still. Not Warm Bodies, sorry. Shallow Grave. My mistake. It's another two-word death-related word. Have you seen Yesterday? I have, and I hated it. I really, really don't like Yesterday. But I'm pretty excited for 28 Days Later 2, The Bone Temple. Maybe it's 28 Days Later 3, now that I think about it. 28 years later. 28 years later. What is that? A story about me finally getting this trick shot done? You know what's an interesting element of human psychology? 1995 was 30 years ago, but it doesn't feel like 30 years ago. 2055 is 30 years from now, but it doesn't feel like 30 years from now. Like 1995 feels like 21 years ago, and 2055 feels like 100 years in the future. Like if I saw a movie and it started with the text, the year is 2055 on the stream, I'd be like, damn, this shit's taking place in like an alien world. Like I'm not even going to be fucking alive then. But there's like a pretty decent chance Like, I would bet the over on that. I'd only be like 67 years old or something like that. Lots of busted dudes end up living past 67. I'm hoping to be one. You know what's another interesting thing to think of? And I don't mean to make anybody, I don't want to ruin anybody's life. But like, do you ever, so average lifespan for a man in Canada is probably like 77. I'm 36. So I'm like basically approaching the halfway point. But do you ever think about like the fact that you have to kind of like adjust that based on the fact that like when you're a kid, a month feels like as long as a year feels when you're an adult? Like, is it possible by 36, given how fast time seems like it's moving, that by 36 you've actually like lived 80% of your life? Even if you have another half in terms of the years to go? Yeah, it's like it's the opposite of RuneScape, man. Or Pokemon Go. Isn't it like in RuneScape going from level 98 to 99 requires like more experience than going from level 1 to level 98? This is like going from year 1, like I'm 1 year old, to year 2 must have been like fucking crazy. Like that shit must have taken, it took a lifetime essentially. But now, like, I'll be like, because I was going through like documents looking for accounting shit. I was like, damn, this shit's from like 2021. I don't know if I have any memories from that whole fucking year, dude. The shit just goes, it just flies by, man. And like I was there the whole time. It's kind of crazy. The tweet that people who were 45 in the year 2000 are now 70 made me feel really old. Well, that'll also like, it'll fuck with you as you get older too. I mean, you might be my age, but for anybody who's not, because like when you're the first like 20 years of your life, when you see an old person, they have been like old for the whole time that you've been alive. But like if you live long enough, you'll watch like people who were 40 turn old, like slowly in front of your face. And then you're like, damn, those motherfuckers who were 70 when I was 5, they weren't always 70, man. Like there was a time where they were like 40. And then before that, I think it's possible that they might have even been like 23. And I'm still reconciling this, so don't quote me on this, but I think that there's a chance they might have been like kids and babies. Like it follows logically from that premise, I guess. That's crazy. It's crazy. What I want you to do today, if you're outside, single out the oldest motherfucker you see, and then remember that he was a baby once, and imagine what that shit was like when he was a fucking baby in like 1936 or something like that. Playing with a fucking like cup and a ball or some shit, wearing a burlap diaper, sitting on a floor made of dirt and dust, drinking a rock. Yeah. Pet dinosaur type shit. That's crazy, man. But you know what's even crazier is that like the fucking time in his life where he went from like 46 to old as dirt probably felt like roughly as long as it felt for your ass to go from like 10 to 16. That's fucking crazy, man. That'll fuck with you, dude, when you think about it like that. I'm logging off. We're all beholden to it, man. Why the long face? On your bike then, lads. Yeah, go to work. I'm going to throw 5 more times. Okay. We try again. Slash marker this slash marker. Trick shot sim. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. Quick bandle? You know what? It's been a long time. And not now, please. Bandle. 2003 with 1 billion views. Please don't be something that they only know in Europe. Because this shit sounds like it's right in like the Hoobastank, The Reason era. That's so familiar, man. This could be I want to say that there's a chance that this is Chop Suey. That seems like a song that could have gotten to 1 billion views by this point. Never mind. It's very familiar. There's the meat. There's the meat. It's like right in that Evanescence corridor. I'll try it. I'll try it. Oh! Evanescence, 1 billion views, but it's not Bring Me to Life. I don't even know the name of the other one. Is it My Immortal? My Immortal. Okay. Now this is gonna fuck with you. I don't think I've heard this song. I know a second Evanescence song. I know Going Under. I'm going under, drowning you. I don't think I know this one though. It just had a certain Evanescence kind of character to it. Okay, I'm gonna, after hearing the whole thing, I think I have heard it, but I don't remember shit about it. But it does sound familiar. Our training manager uses this for the safety/crash compilations. I would be out of a job so fucking fast, man. Because that shit would make me laugh so quickly. I honestly, this is fucked up. If I was at a funeral and the song that they played as like their last song was like some Evanescence shit, I couldn't go to the funeral. And that's not fair to them because it's like their life. They should play whatever they want, but I don't think I would be able to hang. Unless they died like as a teenager, and then I would be like, that's like, sure, Evanescence, go for it. But like if an old person died and at their funeral they were like, we're playing this song by Evanescence, I would be fucking freaking out, man. If I die, I need to write my will, but like I keep saying I'm going to do it next week, and then some more urgent shit comes up because like I don't expect to die anytime soon. Is your will where you write what songs they should play at the funeral after you die? Because like I I don't really know what songs I want to play at my funeral, but there's like a few that I don't want to fucking hear. Okay? I'm going to haunt your ass bigly. Kate, are you listening? You might be live already. I'm going to be haunting motherfuckers left, right, and center if they play Louis Armstrong, What a Wonderful World at my fucking funeral. That shit is like, that's like when you die without having told anybody what song you want to hear, is they play Louis Armstrong, What a Wonderful World. My grandpa played that song. Yeah, mine too, bitch. He didn't know he was having a heart attack that day, so they just fucking went with option one or whatever. But like, I'm telling you right now, no fucking Louis Armstrong at my funeral, okay? No Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Under no circumstances, okay? And don't, if my mom outlives me, don't let her play like my favorite song when I was like 8 or some shit like that. I've got a lot of area under the curve since then. I do not want to subject the whole audience to like The Thunder Rolls or Standing Outside the Fire by Garth Brooks, okay? I got to think about it though. Crazy Frog it is. That'd be fucking sick. You can speak at my funeral. You ever think about that? Who do you think would give your eulogy, Dan? I've been thinking about that. Is it like a wedding? Like if somebody close to you dies, maybe this is too Larry David coded. But like if somebody close to you died and you didn't get picked to give the eulogy, would you be a little bit offended? I think I might be a little bit offended. It's not important, but I think I might be a little bit offended. I would be like, I yap for a living, and this person was like a close relative. You should have tapped me on the shoulder for the eulogy. I would have knocked that shit out of the park. I would have brought it in gently with like an affable anecdote that exemplified the character of the deceased, and then gotten a little choked up telling some emotional stories about like what they meant to me. And then I would have brought it back at the end with the fucking crowd pleaser story, and people would have been laughing and crying at the same time. They would be calling it the best funeral of all time. People would speak willfully about that fucking eulogy forever. They'd be like, they would remember the eulogy more than the funeral, man. Anyway, I think my wife is live. LA and LA Galbi does not stand for Los Angeles. It stands for lateral axis Galbi. You don't know shit about that. You don't know. Let me fucking. Why is it capitalized? Why is it called LA Galbi? Oh, fuck. Most people mistakenly believe that it's comes from the name Los Angeles, but the name refers to the lateral cut of meat. Okay, well, where was LA Galbi invented? City of Los Angeles. The most likely theories is that the cut originates from the Korean diasporic community in the city of Los Angeles, United States. That's confusing, man. Don't talk to me about fucking lateral axis Galbi. This is Bob Dylan saying that Blood on the Tracks isn't about his divorce. It's all based off some fucking Chekhov poems. Buddy, listen to Idiot Wind. The fuck are you talking about, dumbass? Anyway, okay, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I'm going to go eat some lunch. Enjoy yourself for the rest of the day. I'll be back tomorrow. Later.